真，时节已到，该启程了。
抱歉，恕难从命。
快别理他，祭典要开始嘞！
转图真妙，好剑法！
确有一皇一凤。
阿珍姐姐好厉害！
别怕，看阿姐射他下来，为你报仇。
阿珍，你要去哪里啊？骑慢点儿！
这是找
混沌真气，乃救世关键，你绝不该安居一隅。
住口！别说了！住口！不要再胡言乱语！你是谁？放开我！去死！给我去死！杀了你！杀了你！杀了你！
姐姐别怕，怪鸟被我赶跑了，已经没事了，我来保护阿姐。
别怕，阿姐在。这不过是一场噩梦，很快便会醒来的。我这里绝不容许任何人再伤我家人分毫。
不是说要留守家中，心意已决。
别多问，上路吧。
姐姐，
图真，时机已到，该启程了。
抱歉，恕难从命。
快别理他，祭典要开始嘞！
这图真妙，好剑法！
确有一皇一凤。
阿珍姐姐好厉害！
别怕，看阿姐射他下来，为你报仇。
阿珍，要去哪里啊？骑慢点儿。
这是掌
混沌真气，乃救世关键，你绝不该安居一隅。
住口！别说了！住口！不要再胡言乱语！你是谁？放开我！去死！给我去死！杀了你！杀了你！杀了你！
大坏鸟，走开！阿珍姐姐，姐姐别怕，坏鸟被我赶跑了，已经没事了，我来保护阿姐。
别怕，阿姐在。只不过是一场噩梦，很快便会醒来的。我这里绝不容许任何人再伤我家人分毫。
不是说要留守家中，心意已决。
别多问，上路吧。
姐姐，
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are here once again for NBPL Solos. I am Dunkin' Donuts, joined by Created C8, the man himself, and we are here going to be your hosts and casters for the day, and it's going to be an exciting one because today we have the winners bracket. The winners, the top four from Group A and Group B, battling it out today. So it's going to be very, very exciting, especially if you managed to catch the previous days with the huge performances from some of these players. I'm excited to see how well they're going to stack up against the other top four and see who comes out on top today. But how are you feeling, CA? You excited as well?
I'm super excited. I'm super excited. Like you mentioned, top four lobby A, top four lobby B. For me personally, I felt, with this new system in play, it's just been, the tempo's been completely different, right? Everything has changed. We lost 4 players. We are in the 8-player lobby now. I kept saying it, they won the lobby B. It's just that time right after second Yang just really throws me off of how the tempo is being played. So today, for me personally, I think this is going to be a good showcasing, right? You have the best top 8 currently in the league, winning their lobbies bracket up to this winners bracket. So that's what I'm going to be looking out for today. But what you guys always got to be looking forward to is this Twitch drop, as always, that whole full 60 minutes. Now you get that champion bubbles choice gift. So if you're able to, you've been collecting all those emotes, animated emotes, right now is the best time to do so with that champions bubble choice gift. But yeah, Duncan, I mean, for me, it's just the tempo right after that second Yang. I mean, early game we kept losing 2, sometimes even 3. You're going to that first Yang, we have super aggression off of first Yang. Yeah, it just throws me off guard personally. How about you? How do you feel about the new system from what you've seen?
I mean, I completely agree. There's a bit of a disconnect right now. Yeah. I think there's the tempo of the solo games. They feel good. They feel all right up until that moment that you talked about. This after second Yang, where I don't know what it is, but it's because first up, like off spawn, you got some fights, just like we had before with 12 players. You got your fights early game. You've got players then, resetting or like scaling up, whatever, and then preparing to go into Yang. And then you have all those Yang fights. And then after that, you have your Yang winners and your Yang losers. And it's still compares what we had before. But then second Yang rolls around. And then you have 2 players with Yang depletion. You have 3 players with buff, though. There's 3 players with buff and 2 with Yang depletion. And then usually at around that point, you don't typically have more than 6 players alive in total. Usually we're losing 2 in the Yang depletion situation in between first and second Yang, because, if the Yangs fill up, then 2 people have Yang depletion, and it's likely that they're going to fall off. They're gonna die out there, because claiming a soul bloom and actually securing it and then surviving, and then it also being on a red buff player isn't always the case. So I don't know. And then it slows down immensely with the Yang spirit well coming into play and players not knowing what to really do. Everyone's trying to get it, or nobody ends up getting it, and then everyone has Yang depletion. There's no escaping the debuff. So it's a little bit complicated, and I'm not sure if it warrants changes being made to the timings and what happens in those end games, or if it's something that's just yet to be figured out. There could be something like a strategy that players just not figured out yet, that once they do, it might be all right. But who knows? We shall see. But here are our brackets, CA. Take us through it.
Yeah, I mean, we have it, right? We have our top 8s now solidified for this, and you guys also see the bottom 4 there for the 4-2, which will be next week. We're waiting to play the losers of today, for the chance to fight it out in these matches right now. But currently, we have our lineup for today. XY Pace versus Juan Leon from Lobby A. Lobby B, Spider, very dominant throughout his day, right? Frostivus as well had a marvelous day 1 for his group stage. Asia, Wufong, the world champ is here as well. And one name that I'm very surprised not to see it in the top 4 is Mike, right? Even though he had a rough season last year, he started picking it up towards the end of the season. And you see he's still online, ready for this bottom 4, but he is not here in the top of the winners bracket. But overall, Spider, super dominant right throughout his first day. He was in this tempo from the mid to the end of last year, especially around the time of EWC. Even before that, he was already dominating, winning bi-weeklies, but you know, he took EWC super close at champs as well. But you know, what can we do? But you know, now with the solo artist ultimate, we got ults in the martial arts now, which is beautiful because this is the structured zero band that we have now into play. I think this is amazing. Asia Pace gonna be going at it for our round 1. Then we have Spider against Wu Fong, another spectacular match. Burst against XY, Frost and Wang Liang. Talk to me, Duncan. How do you like about this new zero band? I personally love this.
I really like it too, you know, and there's been a bit of, you know, some people don't like it as much as what we had before. You know, how the previous martial artist, we had no ults, you know, we just had F ability, so it was, you know, one band sort of thing, and some people prefer that. Personally speaking, I prefer the zero ban. I prefer having ults involved because, you know, some people will say, oh, when you have ults in there, you know, it's less skill, or, you know, it's less like about the weapons and the fighting and that sort of thing. But I disagree because, you know, the martial artist, it has like it lasts a while. So, you know, you're going to get your ult out and there's probably going to be fighting before and after that. So, but then like with the added aspect of ultimates, you know, it creates another level to the fight, another thing to learn, another thing to account for, and it opens up the whole meta for martial artist ultimate to include other characters, because before it was quite telegraphed what people were going to play. We were seeing the Tumulk, the Akos, Liam, and that was kind of your main ones. Yoto a little bit, Viper a little bit, doing this sort of cheese strats. But now with the ults, you know, we've got Feria, we've got Justina V2, F1, Blast from the Past. You know, we've got all sorts of stuff being thrown in there, and I'm excited to see how that meta for martial artists is going to evolve, because it's an isolated meta within martial artists, and it's very important because those couple points that you get from doing well in martial artists are going to make all the difference, as you know, it can come down to just 1 or half a point sometimes.
Yeah, and I mean, on top of that, I mean, this is setting you up for the BR matches, right? And BR, everything goes, ults, everything. So I feel like this setup is a lot better to really get you through your remainder matches. And now that, you know, we have points coming into play. So for game 1, it counts as a, you know, a match point now. Also, you know, I think taking 4 points really sets you up if you're in that first place. But yeah, it's gonna be exciting to watch. I don't know how we're gonna see if anything's gonna change from what we already seen. Like you mentioned, the Feria. I mean, it just brings me back to when she first got released, right? In the realm of Yang, she was very strong. She just ran out the timer. They had to change the timers for characters like her that were able to stall out the timer. But now you see her once again. Her beacon is super strong, right? We've seen players try to restand with the beacon to get the focus attack off of that alone. Flying Knights is always, you know, it's just super strong not to run. We see most of the players run that. We saw some Ditto matches as well with, I believe it was T225 and Frostovich running Dagger, right? For a long time, we saw Fan really just being that, you know, taking the crown for that type of weapon style. But I think I really love what I watched day 1 of Lobby B. It was just very that, you know, that OG traditional CN Dagger style, which, you know, you pretty much saw it from like players like from Fong. You know, he was a very you know, pioneer of that type of style, and you know, it really came out to you know, just being very annoying with that weapon, frame trapping, just making sure nobody can dodge away. And we saw a lot of that there that first day, and you know, I'm very excited to see what else we're gonna see today. We got anything else up our sleeves? I mean, I know this is technically these players' second day playing, but overall, you know, it's a stacked lobby. The man himself, Spider, I mean, he's locked and loaded.
Yeah, buddy. This guy is he's a machine. You know, he's OUG now, which is still weird. You know, still a little confusing.
Very
weird. OUG, Spider, SR, Mike. It's just rare. I still remember the bit they did when they did the opening ceremony and they were walking on stage and they had each other's jackets and swapped. You know, it's very funny.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't see
It's
that.
very cool, very cool. But yeah, another a force to be reckoned with right now is Frostivus, because you know, I mean, we saw him perform extremely well at J-Cup. You know, he's been constantly improving, constantly doing, you know, much better. At least in contrast to his early days on the Nbpl stage. And now, you know, he's on SS1. He's cooking. He was second. He was just below Spider on his day in the in that group, and hey, you know, I'm excited to see how well he's gonna do today. We could see a Frostivus dub. We could see another huge performance from Spider, but we've got Verse in here. We got the world champ Wu Fong. It's gonna be a banger, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm all for it. I'm so excited. I want to see some, you know, some interesting stuff from the martial arts, just a little taster, and then we're gonna go. Get me in already. Get me in, buddy.
Oh man, Duncan is ready for game one, as we all should be. Everybody's loaded. We're ready to load up for their first game. I have a question though. I don't really recall. I'm pretty sure you would know the answer to this question. Do you know if Frostivus had a coach right before he joined SS1? I don't recall him having anybody behind him. You know, when he was in teams like BBE and Alliance.
He didn't have a fully dedicated solos coach. I believe it was but obviously the BBE and, you know, the org still had coach. For trios especially, you know, and it was just sort of it was just an umbrella coach, you know, where they would do everything, you know. So yes and no. Yes, basically is the short answer. But he didn't always have somebody, you know, like sitting next to him beforehand. No, you're right about that.
Yes. So like a personal coach. He didn't have a full-on dedicated coach just for him, because I'm asking because from what I saw from him is day one, he looks super. Frostivus has been polished before, but right now, I think he looks the strongest I have ever seen Frostivus in the past 5 years that I watched him play.
Yeah, I mean, he's been constantly, you know, improving. And even though he didn't have like a dedicated coach, he had a lot of help from a lot of people, you know. Like,
of course,
the BWG boys helped him out, Raven, Taki, you know, like all of us, a lot of people, you know, because he's kind of like the child of the West who's climbed the top of the summit, you know, in China. So he's received he bounces ideas off a lot of people, you know, but he's been putting in a lot of work, and it shows. You know, I think nobody can say that he doesn't belong here. Nobody can say that he's not one of the best, because he's just, you know, he's getting results day in and day out whenever he's in that lobby, whenever he's on the stage. And speaking of being on stage, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our first 1v1 zero band for the Martial Artist Ultimate. And we've got Justina and Feria.
Wow, massive pair. They're from Pace. Azhao losing pretty much all that armor, but Pace as well took out a lot of his armor. So both players take one powder in. Now back to the frame trap here from Azhao. Has that staple F there, getting that shield back off to Justina and running that V2, just like Duncan was mentioning earlier. We've seen how strong it is, and it really gives you the opportunity to get that reset in. If the players are, you know, gonna respect it or not, that's up to them. But overall right here, this fight is going very, very even currently.
Yeah, I think another one of the big reasons why we're seeing the V2 is that it does give you that reset potential, but it also counters things like the Farrier in quite a few ways.
Yes.
You know, you can drop down that ice wave on top of where the mech is, and if the Farrier jumps into the mech, she's going to then immediately get the mech frozen when she goes in, and then it allows you to do so much damage to it, and it allows you to get, you know, extra ult charge, because of course this only consumes 50%. So if you can, you know, get some more ult charge in, you can potentially get 3 ults in one fight. But back to the fight at hand, it's actually already over. That's a lot of chip coming out from the nunchuck blow.
He died in the nunchuck block. That was a lot of damage there. He still had like a quarter white health, but That is going to be going towards A Zhao. Akko's now. I mean, Akko's super strong now from what I've seen from day one Group B. But a massive parry from Pace going to open up, going to chunk out all that armor there from A Zhao. He throws down the beacon for that super armor. And now playing the mind games does force out the Akko's ultimate. Has the mech here to stay safe. And now is a timer stall for both of these players. You see Pace playing that top side. And this is all he has to do until A Zhao D-Max, which is happening now.
Wait, that was very short. Was that? I feel like he may have cancelled. I'm not 100% sure. Regardless, we do see the Akos ult get cancelled too, because he got 82% in the back pocket. He's ready to throw that out there as soon as he gets it fully charged up. But no need, ladies and gentlemen. Pace is just going to hit him with that full blue focus release and even out the score. Now going into our third round of this best of three. Pace opening up with the overhold, seeing what Azal's going to go for. Going to two parries back to back. Popping out the F, the combo breaker is through. We've got the Wisp almost connecting there, but Azal, he immediately pops that combo breaker in advance to make sure he does not get looped by the Sandman.
Yeah, I mean, Temmie's staff, right? We've seen how strong it's been multiple times. And, you know, now I feel like it's a little bit harder to really get a lot more value due to the ults. And some characters have that combo break in their ult. But currently, you see it for Pace. Doesn't have that armor left to his name. The Zenda A Zhao. Waiting for the perfect opportunity to counter, or I believe he's probably potentially waiting for that Smoke ultimate to be invested. Nice mid dodge there into the ult proc, or the F proc, sorry, there from the Zenda. Pace still looking, can't find any sources of value. Dodges in, eats up the damage there off the 1.0 from the fist blaze. A Zhao still with perfect spacing there, avoiding everything Pace throws at him again as well. Beautifully done. And now the Smoke ultimate is gonna be invested. There goes the Zenda ultimate. He's gonna go ahead and be full gold frame. Nearly connects off that ultimate, but Pace now has a lot of ground to cover.
Oh, he certainly does. He's trying his best to heal up. He manages to get both off. Dodging forwards, avoids the follow-up. There's a little bit of chip damage. Just standing there, aura farming. Absolute Chad. I'm not dodging till you send it, buddy. Now back to the R&B poke. We're trying to threaten with that focus attack, but we finally get the parry. We're ready for it. We've got the combos, the loops. Boom. Oh, almost connects that last R&B. Not to be though, unfortunately. What? Huge catch from Azhao. It's going to be enough as well. There you have it. Our first winner of the day.
See Azhao smiles, Pace. Yeah, see it in the player cam. Yeah.
Hey, 158 heartbeats,
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Azhao as well with 157. Both of them were in a very high pressure situation right now. But Spider against Wu Fong, right? Arguably greatest players to touch the game. You see it now. 1, 2, 3s, crouch LMBs as well. Spider eats up so much damage. Eats up the damage off the R&B focus there from the fist place to chop off half of that white HP. And a massive pair from Wu Fong. And Wu Fong making that look easy. Spider gets taken out very early.
The pressure's on. He knows he's against Wu Fong. I gotta prove myself. This is the world champ. I gotta prove myself, buddy. I had a huge day before. You know, it wasn't just luck. I gotta pop off today. But Wu Fong eating a lot of damage on entry right here. Little jump NB. But oh my goodness, he got the combo. It goes F2 into the corner. Not gonna get that final little bit of damage, unfortunately. Spider hopping around, happy hops. You heal up, buddy. It's okay. I've still got ult. Wu Fong fading in with that R&B, throwing out the Wisp. Not gonna connect. Grapple is gonna catch him. Wait a sec. What? That was craziness. That was actually insane that connected. Spider.
Oh.
Big damage, single hit focus. No combo break value for you, Mr. Wu Fong. Are we gonna send it out? Ooh. Hop, skip, and jump his way to victory. Can he get him? Yes, he can.
Beautifully done. 1-1. Going the distance. 100%. Wu Fong with the nunnies on the Syra. Temmie staff here for Spider. Oh, beautiful hit hold dodge there into the prio. Anticipates the F as well, so doesn't go for the full extension. Now going for the full chase. Now you see Wu Fong trying to space on. Now the clink comes in. Both players staying in the middle. But you see The Syra is going to go ahead and get clipped off the R&B. Spider canceled it, so it doesn't get the full damage off of this. Now the Wisp comes into play. The delay connect, or is going to be happening. Tries to read the movements, but a massive jump parry there for the damage. And now Wufong might be in big trouble, but has that ult online. And this is where it might be tricky here for Spider. Needs to be real careful not to get caught up by the dazzle of the end frame there of that Syra ultimate. But Wufong, on the other hand, still applying the pressure. Mid dodge is good. Reads the F. Gets caught up off the 1-2. There goes the counter grapple. Syra ultimate now called in here for Wufong. Spider, though, doesn't even care. Just go ahead and... Wait, I thought you lagged a little bit.
I was wondering, we ulting? We're ulting. We are indeed. Wufong getting his heal cancelled by that Wisp throw. Spider fading in. No heals. Punch block. Chasing with the LMB, not going to find it, but we do get the half charge. Combo breaker is back off cooldown now. Spider can go a little bit more aggressive, try and leverage this when we see the release come through. We see that power from the combo breaker. Wufong has his up as well, surely. Delaying that release right there. Grapple bump, trying to go for some cheeky Zay shenanigans. Oh, half charge. Beautiful. Forcing out the combo breaker. There you have it. Dazzle. Oh my god, the bonk! He takes him down. Wufong, showing why he was the champ.
Wow, that damage was insane there with the nunnies. R&B just completely shreds the HP. XY on the Aqua's first round. We have burst on Faria. Throws down the beacon for the opener. 1-2. Knowing no combo breaker off that F, but catches there. Now the Faria F is going to be invested there to avoid that. Eats up the damage off the R&B focus. XY still. Go ahead, fake out a heal. Goes for the mid-range there off the whip sword. Doesn't manage to connect. Now a massive jump here from XY. Can cancel it. Spins them back into the grapple bump 1.0. No. Goes for the R&B. Drops it. And now it's back to neutral.
Oh, unfortunate right there. Definitely a miss input from Zhuan Yuan. But we're popping that ultimate. Nice little combo right there. Getting the grab off and into the off the jump. LMB. No significant follow-up, unfortunately. Using the second grab here to go sky high into the air, canceling the ultimate as well. The knockdown comes through. He does iframe it, though. Not going to iframe that turret shot, unfortunately. Patience from Verse. We're going to get another We're going to get another one. Oh, weave. You can't hide behind these pillars very effectively because they are a lot skinnier than your usual Yang pillars that we have. But, manages to avoid dying here. Combo break gets forced out as well. Verse feeling the pressure. Zhuan Yuan. Is he taking this one? Ooh. Prediction. Who's coming out on top? C8. Tell me.
I'm gonna get Verse. He just caught him off the RB. Gonna extend full carousel in the corner. Big damage. Has green focus though, so he's safe. But a jump LMB ×2 for XY there to really cover a lot of HP. I mean, he was nearly like 10-15% HP. He still catches the full damage there off the carousel, even though the green focus came out.
Oh my god! I feel like I forced you into a caster test right there. Oh my goodness, Zhuan Yuan forcing out combo breaker early. F gets avoided. We're fading in, holding that LMB. Needs the release. Verse fighting back, but the ult's coming through early. We get the 1-2-3 off the ground. Silence is gonna hit. It's gonna hit people outside the arena as well, apparently. You see that?
Yeah.
Oh, F avoided. Oh, Verse. Go on. Double B. Oh, big release. Combo breaker, though. And there's the ultimate. It's cooked.
Yeah. No, not a lot of sustain there on Viper.
No.
It's just... the apps need to connect, and unfortunately, I think he missed every single Viper F there in that fight. But overall, valiant effort. Now, round 3, XY gets dazzled off the F, has the F there to stay safe, opens up with a 1.0 Verse now. Gonna go ahead and invest this Aqua's ultimate very early. Tries to go on in with a jump LMB now. The stall timer is up. Verse, you see him just hopping, leaping, waiting around, staying in his goal frame. Just applying a little bit of pressure now. Both players just going for the full reset. He's going to go ahead and take up the skies with the V2s to create a little bit more distance. There it is, ×2. And I think that is an insane change to Akko's. I have not been aware of how the game has been. So on day one, when I saw that Akko's nearly just V2 twice in a row, especially throwing in an F in between. I think that makes him a very super strong character. And I'm very excited to see what's going to be our mirror match, because the day I casted it was Lee. And from what I've seen, I think the Aquas was a lot more stronger than Lee.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the days it was ACOS mirror match for sure. So it definitely wouldn't surprise me if we saw it again. You know, ACOS is just so good. It just generates across the board, and as you can see right there, Verse pulling it out the bag, taking down Zhuan Yuan and claiming the win for him. But now into our final matchup of the Martial Artist Ultimate. Nice little emote, little gesture right there from Frost, showing respect. Wang Liang on the Liam, Frost on that V2, Justina, beautiful parry right there, forcing out that combo break. But Frost eats the LMB.
Oh,
we got the loops. Combo time. Wait a second. Ooh. No drops? No drops, and there you have it. Wang Liang takes the first round.
Yeah, that was beautiful from Wang Liang, right? Being able to keep the restand up. I mean, Flying Knives, Liam, OG TOD, send them in the air. Characters that don't have a combo breaker it's really rough to try to live out that combo. But now Wang Liang has the upper hand here in this fight with that 1-0. Frostivus still not out of it. Has that after out the fair. He's gonna go ahead and call it in. Plus the beacon down into the R&B, focus off the staff. Health now. Getting very close between both players. Fist blades for Wang Liang, gets caught off of that, goes for the jump parry, goes right back on in. Tech chases, but Frostivus there with the LB catch into the R&B focus. Jump LB for the extra damage. Now ×2 jumps and shuts him down. Beautifully done there from Frostivus. And now we're up to round 3, and it's going to be Yoto against Lee, I think. Yes. Or is that Yunor?
It is Lee.
Okay.
Oh my god. Frostivus is Yoto as well. We've seen Frost perform extremely well in Yoto in the past. And what a nice catch right there. We've got that combo breaker functionality for another second or so, but we're not going to use it. Frost is going to eat that hit. The crouch attack. Oh, wait a second. What? It wasn't done perfectly. Not true. If you don't hit it perfectly right there, Frostivus. Oh no. Don't jump versus Liam. Oh, not Liam, sorry. Lee. Oh! Big damage. Can we get a heal? Frost. Is he going to get avoided? No, it's not. He gets the heal. Nice little bit of heal. Goes for that charge NMB. F1 is in play. There you have it. Boom. Combo break usage. Frost. Dire situation. He's just going to send it. There you have it. Wang Liang coming out on top. That first round, I think, was rough. I think that's the problem with this Justina pick. Without that combo breaker, if you get put up against something that can just TOD you fully, you're running. It's very risky. But I think that's one of the cool things about this martial artist, because the pick order as well as the character picks themselves, you know, it matters quite a bit. If you guess that your opponent's going to go for Justina on the first pick and you pick something that's TOD, you know, you're in a really favorable matchup.
Yeah, and I think that's the first Liam I've seen from day 1 of Lobby B to today now, right? I mean, obviously it's our first round, but overall, you know, we might see this character a lot more. We've seen a lot of staple like Temmie's, Justina, Farias, but a massive catch here from Wang Liang. Does recatch the reset off the ultimate. What's going to be the mix-up in the air? R&Bs? No, goes for the focus attack. Predicts it. R&Bs 1-2. Drops the 3, though. Doesn't get the damage, and now the Justina F comes into play. Wang Liang still very weak. The V2 called in here for A Zhao. Quick reset in. No, staying to aggression. Gonna go ahead and pick this out. Now, respecting the heal up here for both players. It's cut off with the scare rush, the 1-2. Since the shotgun burst is good there from Wang Liang. Asia now might be in big trouble. Since it gets the damage off that mid-range focus, and now he's gonna back up for another heal pot. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Around 25 seconds for the book to come into play, but goes for the scare rush and gets caught up. Massive catch, 1, 2, 3. And Wang Liang. The GOAT, man. Is he the oldest player in the league? Because he's an OG. He's an OG.
He's an OG. True.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Big brain from Wang Liang. And you see right there, like the TOD potential. He does drop it. If he hadn't dropped it, it was just a win on 1 HP. Right there. Hey, big from Wang Liang. Good presence of mind. Go for this Liam pick, I think, because it's working wonders for him. But Equal effective health right here. Scale Rush Clank. Agile playing spacing. Oh, beautiful dodge right there. Oh my, what? No! No! That would have been big. Highly unfortunate for Wang Liang. Both of the pillars just sat in the middle, which is kind of goofy. Oh, no combo breaks anymore. Okay. Melee game assist XD. It's just so annoying. Oh my god. Wait, we got a combo. Wang Liang. Green focus coming out. Oh! Pillar drop into the mech. Ooh. Where you going? Wow. It's so silly. I swear, barrier fights, they just make me chuckle every time. You gonna heal, Azal? You gonna heal, buddy? Ooh. No. Ooh. Okay. Ult's gonna expire. Now time to... Grapple.
Beautiful.
Can we do it? It's just rough. Just eating shots into the face in the sky is just rough. But now... we got the book. Wait, so the book? What exactly does the book do?
Yeah,
so I still don't actually know.
You have to capture the book at first, and it's just like any sorts of capturing, like spirit wells, anything like that sorts. If you capture the book, you get pretty much Viper silence.
Wait, what?
So
you just silence everybody in the vicinity, like the full arena.
Yeah, the whole arena. Yeah. So,
interesting.
Yeah.
Because we don't see it happen. We don't see it happen at all. Like, it's usually the fights are over by that point. Mm-hmm. But I want to see it. I don't want to see it happen just for the one time.
Me too. But I don't think we'll ever see it. Maybe if they change it into like, kind of how you got to interact with like Tessa enchantment, like some you got to interact with, it'd probably be seen. But right now, Zhang Walian being seen, Lee Ultimate. I mean, this character, right? Just so strong. Drops down, but an LB catch there. Beautifully done. Now moving on over to Verse against Wu Fong. Staff from Farrier here for Verse. Wu Fong with the fist blades in hand. And yeah, someone in chat was mentioning, I don't think I've seen any other Farrier that doesn't have default skin.
Yeah, that's true, actually. True. I've not seen a Farrier with a skin. Interesting. Maybe we just don't like the Farrier skins. Maybe, or it's because they only just started playing her again. They haven't bought any skins. I don't know. You have not seen Farrier and solos for a little while. We saw a little bit, at one point last year, but it was rare, and it wasn't. It did occasionally do well when it did get picked, but generally it was just like that last pick that if you were forced into picking it, you'd pick. But some players popped off with it. But into this next matchup, we got Verse versus Wu Fong. Wu Fong put in a bad spot off the rip, forced to use his ultimate early. Verse now in the sky, doing a good job of staying out of line of sight, making it so Wu Fong can't hit him. Combo break gets used right there. Verse continuing to avoid the damage, and Wu Fong's ult does expire.
Yeah, right there. I mean, you're going to see every time. You're going to see the opponent who is not in the Farrier mech just trying to stay right above their head just so they're not able to turn their cameras to their direction. That is pretty much what they're all doing every single time just to avoid getting hit by any missiles. But you see here, Verse has the advantage here with the ult already up, or still up, sorry, I should say. Never took it, so still has the ultimate online. Goes down for the beacon, but the F reader there from Wu Fong. Now it's going to be Verse's turn. Wu Fong, see him trying to chase it down, but beautiful turn there from Verse. You see him creating the distance, making sure he does not get right on top of him. And yeah, I mean, that was just clean there from Verse. The movement there off that mech, avoiding any sorts of close-ups there from Wu Fong, and that is going to take us to round 3. You see the Temi out against the Syra. Nunchucks v Flying Knives. Flying Knives, once again, always been super strong. You see the pressure now from the Temi. And this could be a bad matchup for the Temi if Verse had the Flying Knives due to just being able to get shotgun bursts off that F alone. But you see here, Verse is going to be staying in the pocket there with the nunchucks and get punished for it, though. You see the extension here from Wu Fong. Big damage. 1, 2, 3. Gets damage. And now the double rolls out here for Verse. Now, to be rough because once that Syro ultimate comes out, we're going to have to wait for that perfect moment to see if Wu Fong is going to be able to avoid it.
It's gonna be close. Verse Nice little dodge around there. Catches the LMB, forcing out that combo break. Wufong, good spot right here on top of the pillar. Oh, big catch from Verse. Oh my goodness. Wufong forced to pop that ultimate early. Grabs the Wisp, but it's not going to matter. We're stuck in the wall, though. Can we get a heal off? If we can get a heal off, it's all right. We've got a heal off. Hide on the other side of the wall. Not going to be able to get through. Verse does passively heal up a decent amount as well from the ultimate. Wufong, beautiful catch, but doesn't go for the uppercut. Doesn't force out the combo breaker. Then back in some good tempo right here. Verse still has combo break. Wufong knows it. He's playing the spacing game. Flying knives. Insanely good at this. Combo break out. Wisp thrown out. Pocket sand. Catches the whole... Oh, the repair dodge. Yeah. No, sir. Get out of here.
Yeah, he hold dodge the boom dodge. That was actually insane there. The read there from Verse. Takes him to the grand finals against A Zhao. Keep in mind, this is for 4 points, right? I mean, that is a nice start to your debut, able to carry it on 4 points. We saw a couple matches that people weren't even able to get close to 4 points for a game. So this is massive opening here for Verse. Lunge into that extension there. It's going to try to read it out. Now that Justina F is going to be called in here for A Zhao. Might potentially pop this ultimate. He gets cut off the 1-2. Doesn't even matter. The mid dodge is good for Verse. The damage comes into play into the begin, into the LMBs. Misses the 1-2 due to the wall. And now the V2 is being called out. A Zhao doesn't get the read, but now he's going to force inside this ult to get that full reset.
He is indeed going to get those heals off, but no heals left, I believe. I think he used all of them up because you only get one of each. The RMB is going to catch him on the cross, threatening with that LMB release. We send it. Go for a jump LMB, cancel at the end. But oh, the parry from A Zhao. Beautiful. Come back here, Verse. Oh, no. Okay. I'm going to take a little quick breather. Heal up. Jump option select against the LMB hold. Very nice. Oh, no combo break. If he converts this, gets an LMB catch. Oh, he gets one, but it wasn't true. It was only half of it. Can we find the opener? Yes, we can. Verse with the lunging attack to get that. Catch off, wake up as well. Oi, oi, oi. Textbook from Verse, reading him like a book. Beautiful little catch there. The staff excellent at covering those wake ups. If you're not on top of it, if you're not perfect with your wake up, you are going to get slurped up by that LMB. Verse takes round 1.
Yeah, that was beautiful there from Verse. A Zhao now, once again, I mean, I'm looking at Verse right now. He's playing very, very blue heavy, and A Zhao just keeps eating up the damage just as soon as I say it. Now he forces out the F, but now the recatch off the LMB prowl there, plus the RMB focus. Now the beacon's out. He weaves as well into the catch again. Now goes into the 1-2. Verse now is gonna shut this down, makes it inside the mech just in time. I thought he was gonna go for the focus attack. He's gonna try to chip off the damage here off this mech, but you see A Zhao letting him know, I have the bonk on me. You better back up. You see him though. Gonna go ahead and play on top of his head. He's gonna try to. Movement now coming into play. Faria F called in, or Syra F, sorry. Still trying to play out above his head. A Zhao now drops down. There goes the fastball into the Syra ultimate. Tries to end it here. Going for the 1-2s. Overhead beams. Doesn't manage to get a little bit of damage off of that, but the dazzle connects, and that's all she wrote here. And Verse is gonna take first place here for our game 1 of the winner's bracket.
Ooh, Verse. Oh, that dodge on the mech drop into the catch on the. Oh my goodness, Verse! What a machine! Absolutely cooking right here. As Zhao as well. I believe he was, he like some of these players, some of them have like custom game origins, the way you call it, players who are like known for doing their customs, the custom demons, who spend a lot of time practicing their dueling and not focusing as much on BR. And that's where he sort of came from. But Verse, he's been he showed him up, hey buddy, we just as good as you custom gremlins. Get out of here, Sonny Jim.
Yeah, I mean, another player too, like Wufong, he's like a super custom heavy player. I remember I was like randomly just watching Frost of his that he streamed, and Wufong just messaged him like Zerban. Like, he's just trying to get the reps in. He's just trying to, you know, stay in top shape. But overall, you know, beautiful game one. Nothing really too crazy. I think we saw the Liam that really caught my attention there from Wan Liang. Super strong. You saw that against just no combo breaker character, which is, you know, pretty typical, as well as Disaster of Treasure. Which player isn't competing today? Is it A, Wan Liang? I mean, I just kind of just, you know, said his name. B, Spider. C, Wufong. Or D, Mike. If you guys were here at the beginning, I did mention this player here. But overall, yeah, pretty much standard. I think, yeah, I think that's the only thing that really caught me off guard. The Fairy is still being in play. The Justina V2s, like you said in the beginning of the show, we saw that as well. But yeah, I'm not really too sure if we're gonna see like anything different for a while in terms of character base. And I mean, obviously the weapon bases are just, you know, just super strong. Flying knife, staff, you saw how strong staff is. We saw a couple of fans and fist blades as well. I'll say it will probably be in that top 3, top 4 area as well for players. A lot of players love playing with fist blades. Just the potential to be able to, you know, stay in that blue focus form and dodging at the same time is just, you know, gives another extra step to the mix-ups there for the neutral game. But overall, beautiful game one. Verse is going to be taking points over, as well as A Zhao. And you know, A Zhao, when he first came into the league last year, he was very, very surprising, right? Because a lot of players come to the league and they can't really hang. A Zhao did in the beginning, but he ended up really slowing down a lot right after his like second bi-weekly. And you know, coming in today, being able to be in this winners bracket here for the 2026 season and making it a top 2, I think, you know, he's been putting in a lot of work as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that does sometimes happen, you know, when a new player rocks up and he actually sort of, you know, he shakes up the lobby. You know, he's doing well. I think it prompts everybody to then go and study him. You know, every one of these players, you know, they put in a lot of work, and one of the big things they look at is if they have like problem matchups or certain players are doing well, etc. You know, they're gonna go in the VODs, they're gonna go and check, the POV, you know, they're gonna study their play style, what their tendencies are. You know, do they like to do this off wake up? Are they a slapper off wake up? Do they do this option select or that one? You know, so they get studied a lot. It kind of makes sense. You know, the players who do well initially coming into the scene then sort of slow down and taper off a bit because they get figured out. But then it becomes their, you know, objective to try and, you know, change the way they play and adapt to the players adapting to them. So it's good to see him doing well here. Even though he didn't take the dub, he still got into that final 1v1 up against Verse. But Verse, of course, coming out on top with that MVP, getting those points, as we see. Hey, as well, you know, he's having a good time. He's very smiley right there. Oh my goodness. I'm surprised that we got the Liam pick, and it did exactly what it was intended to do there as well. Like that's what I've been talking about when it comes to this meta evolving. You know, I think I'm looking to see some other characters come through. I was, you know, kind of expecting that we might see a Taka come out from Zhuan Yuan, you know, just for the, you know, because he's actually still playing it. He's playing it in the BR, but he hasn't chosen to pick it up here in the martial artists. And Taka can 1v1, but with the decent amount of space to move, the pillars, you know, you can get kited quite effectively. So who knows? Maybe we will see it at some point. I certainly hope we do. Just just for Taka's sake, my boy. You know, he's just sort of like sat there in the back, just hoping to get a little bit of, you know, time in the spotlight. But we'll see. We shall see. But what do you reckon? Do you think we're going to see some mix-ups perhaps today when it comes to character picks in the pick order for the Battle Royale games, or do you think it's going to be more like what we've been seeing already? You know, like I personally don't think we're going to see too much difference, but you know, Zenda as well, she did all right, but like she was, you know, priority pick before. Do you think we're going to see her like not get picked up as much?
I think we'll keep her around that, you know, that 5th, 6th, 7th slot for Zenda. I think, you know, from what I've seen from day one of Lobby B, I think she has really good damage in isolated fights with her ultimate, right? But, you know, her ult is very easily dodged. And, I mean, you said it, Tarka. I think from what from what I said the other night, I think I think this is his time to shine, just due to the fact that I feel like a lot of the fights are now very isolated, right? You have only 8 players in the server. I feel like, you know, right now is a very time to start picking up Tarka, and you saw how strong a good Tarka could be, like XY is. Just the fights are very isolated. Tarka is very aggressive. He can duel up in the face, super, just so much pressure overall. And I think right now is a really good time to play Tarka. You know, I didn't really see a Xiaoyou day one, so you know she was very strong in the meta for a long time. Then she fell off. A lot of players also didn't play Justina. From what I saw, it was getting picked about by like 3 players. So you know, I think that's more of like a personality pick that, you know, players feel a lot more comfortable with her. But yeah, I don't think we'll see anything too crazy in the first 4 picks. I think that's pretty much you know, kind of staple right now. I'm still waiting for the Takeda changes. You know, I'm still hoping that we get some Takeda changes pretty soon. I did see that they announced a new character, so you know, that's pretty cool. Overall though, yeah, I don't think we're saying it. How do you feel? Do you agree with me saying that this is like, you know, a very favorable environment for Tarka, with just how, you know, how kind of slow the fights feel sometimes in this meta?
I mean, it's kind of better in some ways, I would say, because yes, like like he had quite a few problem matchups before, you know, Syra being one of them. Shyle, of course, is kind of annoying to deal with, and like certain characters like the ACOS matchup now, like in its current state with ACOS, with the reworks and everything and buffs and nerfs, it's definitely ACOS favored now, because if you could literally just, you know, you do the pounce and then you hold the left click, you know, you hold it, that gives you ability gold focus, which can't be punched through or by anything now. Like, can't be punched by the F1 or by the Tarka ult punch, the overheat punch, whatever. So if you use the hold pounce from ACOS, well, you just leave Tarka with like virtually no options at all. But because there are fewer problem matchups for him, and because the lobby size is just smaller, resulting in a few more isolated fights and stuff like that, it's a little bit better. But at the same time, remember how earlier we were talking about the situation after second Yang, where everyone's just sort of, you know, waiting for somebody to like slip up or something along those lines, and it becomes a big focus around the Spirit Well. Tarka can potentially win Spirit Well, but it's not easy, you know. It's very hard, especially because, you know, different characters in the world. You got a Tumulkal to deal with, you got ACOS is running around, you got a Shyle in there, you got all sorts of stuff, and it becomes very difficult to win that Spirit Well situation. So with that being probably a focal point for a lot of these players, because, you know, if you get that, it's basically in the bag for you, you know, because everyone else gets Yang depletion and nobody knows what to do with that at that point in the game, like, yet. So I think that's going to be a priority. So yes and no. I do think that it's somewhat playable, also because I feel like whenever I watch Yuan play Tarka in these games, bro, everyone just like, they're just trolling. I feel like everyone's just forgotten how to play against him. It doesn't make sense to me. You know, like we're just, you know, I don't know, man. We're just being lazy when we're playing against Tarkas, I feel like. Oh, because people get used to just like, oh, you ulted, okay, time to run for, you know, 10 seconds. You know, so they're not used to actually fighting him anymore. So I don't know. We'll see. I hope to see a little bit of Tarka action come out today from Yuan. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if he potentially swaps over from Fireball. I know he likes the Fireball with that, you know, combo reset with the flying knives. But I think because the lobby size is smaller, and because Fireball, you know, obviously is good for that combo extension, it doesn't give you like the neutral leverage that you get with F1 and that sort of self-protection. So I think maybe it's possible we see him swap over to F1 at some point, because Fireball was really good for third parties and stuff like that before, but with lower lobby with a smaller lobby, you know, that sort of thing isn't happening as often. So who knows? We shall see. But I'm definitely excited as we're about to be heading into that character pick, that band pick phasing before our second game of the day, ladies and gentlemen.
Tarka's like your unicorn.
He is.
Yeah. The rare breed in the wild. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, just, you know, I just want to touch bases a little bit with, you know, how you mentioned about, you know, like that spirit world capturing with like Tarka, how rough it is. I mean, like I said, my knowledge is just from 6 games with this new system implemented into the Pro League. I mean, from, you know, I saw a constant pattern in all those 6 games. It's like throughout the whole game, you have 2 stacked players, right? You only have 2 fully kitted out players with both armors, weapons, full jaded out, and then you will have a 3rd player that just potentially might have an armor. But all 6 games, you really only see 2 fully kitted out players, and they're the ones who are going to pretty much be the ones, you know, it's going to be either or capturing that spirit well after that second Yang. So I feel like this is what this system has like pretty much structured to, where it's just like, you know, you've always had to, but I feel like right now it is just a lot more important to win your Yangs. Your Yangs are a very, very high scaling source right now, and I think that is a you know, entering Yang and winning it has just became 100 times more valuable now with just, you know, just 8 players in the field, the commotion right after that first game, bodies drop, you drop to like 5 to 4 players in that mid to late game very fast. And then depending how the early game went, I mean, like I said, I saw 3 players being eliminated off game 1 in the first 5 minutes of the matches. You're down to a 5-player game right before Yang. I think, you know, that just really shuts down a lot of like the momentum into these games, and just how you got to really structure yourself and how to play it out. And, you know, I had asked you this earlier, like how you felt about it, and you were saying, you know, there's probably things that players haven't figured out. And, you know, this is what I'm pretty much really looking into today right now. You know, the, you know, top 4 of both lobbies, you know, are, you know, arguably right now currently the best 8 players in the league, just because of the fact that they made it in the top 4 in their brackets. But overall, I think today I'm gonna see a lot clearer picture of, you know, all the questions I personally have with this new structure. I think this has been a very big change to the Pro League solos. Just, you know, we don't even have like those full chase downs. You know, back in, you know, all the way up to this season, we've had a lot of interactions where some player might get aggressive and they're forced to really, you know, get their kite game on. And I feel like kiting was a very, very important tool in your arsenal to really live out very high pressure situations. And from what I saw from the first 6 games, I didn't really even see that as well. I feel like it's just been a lot more isolated. It's just a whole different tempo for me personally. So that's what I'm really taking in from today, seeing how you know, anything different from what I've seen for the first day.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely changed a lot. You know, before we had that many more players, 4 more players in the lobby. We had those very packed multi-wave fights. Yeah. Every single game, you know, like, and when players have gone to China and competed at J Cup, you know, they've said like the multi-way, dude, I just got cooked, man. You know, it's just like because if you don't know that multi-way fight, you know, the ins and outs of it, the nuances that allow you to just not die and just not get absolutely, you know, lobbied by everyone, you're like, if you don't know, you are going to get picked off very, very quickly. So with that sort of, that whole multi-way thing and that huge aspect of the game, you know, not being as common now, because now, you know, you don't have anywhere near as many players, and it's like we see a little bit of it at some point with the Spirit World, but at the same time with the Spirit World, everyone's hesitant. Everyone's, you know, oh, I don't want to make a mistake, you know, or I try to get the Spirit World. So it's kind of weird right now, and I don't know. I like that we're sort of focusing a little bit more on, you know, fighting against dueling. Dueling was sort of, it became a little bit more about running and a little bit more about chasing and being in the right spot at the right time than it was about actually fighting for a long time. But now that it's a little bit more about fighting, I think it's nice for some players for sure, you know. But I think at the same time, it's taken an element out that it kind of became integral to the game. But I'm sure, you know, the NBPL does an amazing job with all of this, organizing everything, setting up the rule set, etc. I'm sure that if a change is warranted, then a change will be made, and I'm sure they'll figure out the best way to adjust it, or we'll see, you know, these players finally figure out what the best strategy is in this new Immortal War 8-man lobby. But only time will tell as we're waiting on this game, on this champion select 2-star. And there you have it, as I said it. And as Zhao, gonna be our first pick of the day, and he's locking in the Junhuan Li. And Paste in second, gonna be locking in the Akos.
Yeah. I mean, not surprised though there with those 2 top picks, and there it is, the Zenda coming in that 3rd slot there for Wufang. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, I think her ult's very strong. If she's scaled up, I think she's good. I think she's good. I don't really know if we'll ever, you know, unless she gets buffed, if we'll see her jump up. I mean, right now we saw her in third slot, but I don't think we'll ever seen her jumped up into that 2nd and 1st slot. Just how strong Lee and Akos is. I mean, Akos, right? I didn't even know he got changed. I came in here the other day, Lobby B game 1, and I saw a double V2 come out in like 1 second. I was like, wait, hold on. Can you can you V2 into F into V2? Little did I know, 2 games later, Spider literally does that. Off rip, he goes to the V2, recatches with the F, they're dazzled, and he's into another V2. Yeah, I mean, when I had asked you about Tarka, and the first thing that came into your mind was Akos, I mean, yeah, the whole time, Akos just been the better Tarka.
He is kind of the better Tarka, has been for a while, unfortunately. Like, with the, you know, it would be a little bit more of an even matchup right now if they hadn't, you know, nerfed Tarka into the ground.
Yep.
I want to say it, but I'm gonna start monologuing about it. I shouldn't. But removing his ability to, you know, F1 punch people out of ability gold focus was like an integral part of his kit, allowing him to, you know, match up to a lot of characters who get lazy on their ability usage. But they removed it. So yeah. I'm gonna stop myself right there before I start yapping about it. But there you have it. Our character select concludes, and Frostivus, being in that 8th pick, goes for the Valda. And Valda, actually, did you see much Valda in your previous day?
I saw 0 Valda. Did you?
She's not very common, but I think she's all right. She's okay, but she just, I don't know. I feel like everyone's just so good at dealing with her ult now.
Who we're missing from that? I saw Kylan. I'm looking. I mean,
I don't think we saw Liam, did we? Liam didn't pop up.
No Liam. Which, you know,
that's interesting as well.
It's kind of crazy,
Liam,
right?
I think Liam is all right now, because, you know, he was really good for a long time, right? But then because, you know, the ban pick changed and there was only 1 of each character in there, he kind of struggled in the multi-way, you know, the V2 with the orb, you know, it was good for fighting, good for TODs and stuff, but it wasn't good at multi-way. But now that we're getting less multi-way, fewer characters in lobby, I think he could make a comeback for sure.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's just how 1 change to the system where, you know, there was no more double the same hero. He just really took a toll off of that. I mean, like you mentioned, he was a very staple. He was that 1st slot pick for a lot of players for a very long time, and then now I only saw day 1 for Lobby B, so, you know, he's like, you know, he's very rare now from just changing. You know, his V1 was that staple in the beginning, then into that V2 with the ball. You saw crazy extensions, especially in the Yang, being able to implement the TODs with that character. And then, you know, he just kind of just sloped down very, very fast once that change came into play, where you're only able to play 1 character of the same hero. You know, now Kylan as well. I feel like Kylan was super strong. Well, I didn't feel he was super strong when he first came out. Then he got changed, and we still got some picks with him after his changes. You know, he was in that 6th through 8th spot, or I should say like 7th through 12th spot. But you know, it's a lot different just because of the fact that we only have 8 players now. Back in the old system, you were forced to really learn I would say an extra 4 characters to really get comfortable with, just so you don't have a really off game when you are in that super lower side of the seeding picks. You know, because we would even see Varia being picked in these matches for that 8th slot back in 2025. But overall, I think right now with the 8-player system, you know, you kind of can just focus on 8 characters that you really want to just full on have in your pocket, just to make sure you're super comfortable every single game. So you know, that's for me personally, I do like that aspect where, you know, they kind of shorten the margin of how many picks you need, because, you know, game's been out for a while. I know these players are very talented, but you know, having to be very consistent on 12 characters, that is very hard.
Yeah, it's not easy. You know, learning every character, all of those characters, and then not only learning the, you know, just how to play the character, but also how to play that character into however many matchups with all these different weapons. You know, it's a lot. It is definitely a lot, and that's why, you know, for a while there, I think solos was actually a bit harder than trios. You know, back in the day, trios was definitely, you know, more difficult to some extent, but I think solos overtook it in difficulty, and, you know, and how much work you had to put in. But now it's, you know, it's a little bit better for these solo players. But hey, Ajao with that first blood, Buddy gets a purple longsword off spawn. Lucky. Very RNG blessed right there. And speaking of RNG, oh my goodness, we've got the purple armor too. Wang Liang with the purple fist blades as well. Oh my goodness. What the hell? Moonbane has blessed this man for sure, as he's now trying to chase down Zhuan Yuan. But Zhuan Yuan, yeah, doing a good job of kiting it out. Actually gets an effective health advantage here, forcing Wang Liang to take a step back. Doesn't have the heals. And Zhuan Yuan might be able to take this purple armor away from him.
Yeah, I mean, this is a massive fight right here at for the Wolpine Essence. Is, you know, you were always going to see a contested zone. And currently, Wang Liang now loses all that armor. It's going to be a quick reset. XY and Wang Liang pretty much have the same ult charge already, around 50 to 60%. For both players, you see Wang Liang, he wants to respect it. He's going to back on up, wants to keep that armor and weapon for that first Yang. So might potentially give out the Wolpine Essence, but we're going to have to wait and see. Currently here for Pace, though, on the other hand, already investing the Akko's ultimate, catches the lead through the window into the V2 there on Traverse. Now tries to go for the chase down, recatches. And let me pro off of this into the V2 to drop down from Spider there. Big damage, and Spider's going to snag out the elimination. Pace now has to run for the hills due to this ultimate being out, but it looks like Spider might be in his case.
He might catch up to him here. He did get the bloom, fortunately. Pace isn't, you know, he's not low HP. He got a little heal. He got, you know, some of his ult charge back, but he is being chased down by Ajao. Ajao with that purple armor, purple longsword, going to be big damage. Does force out the ultimate here, but perhaps that was a bad thing, as it's looking pretty rough for him out here. Yeah, unfortunate for Pace right there. He gets the catch, but little does he know that it's going to get him killed. Unfortunate to say the least. But over here, back in Arcadia, we've got Zhuan Yuan and Wang Liang still scrapping it out. Zhuan Yuan actually taking a lot of damage. Beautiful little combo there in the corner by Wang Liang in the Yoto ultimate. But with the Zhuan Yuan popping his Kylan ult, he is going to try and disengage. Doesn't want to have to deal with that one. Zhuan Yuan looking, chasing, trying to find, but he's not going to be able to before his ult expires. And now he's once again at a pretty significant disadvantage in terms of loot and armor right here. Is he going for it? Zhuan Yuan is a bit of a Chad. We might see him just fully send it. Oh. Grapple, not connecting, Scale Rush Clank. Threatening the R&B, but oh my goodness, the parry. Wait a second. Armor swaps galore. Ooh. Wang Liang, buddy. You went a little bit far there. Not ideal, but we're back in it now.
Hey, he still applies the pressure though. Nearly drops off that purple armor there from Wang Liang. Now the F was invested there from Wang Liang on the Yodohime. XY though, on the other hand, just that purple armor, or purple weapon, not having pretty much anywhere near the amount of damage reduction you want. You got to be real careful, but catches the prowl, can go for the 2-on-1, and catches his R&B. His R&B's Karos in the corner, drops the R&B, doesn't get the full extension, and now Wang Liang has the upper hand, I believe. He's able to catch the postage tag, which he doesn't. XY creating the space. The jump LMB is good. The Yodo F into the pressure there with the double jump LMBs, and nearly gets connected. If that R&B would have connected, he was able to get the full carousel as well into the focus attack, but unfortunate enough there for XY, he is going to be having a date with the Soul Alter there. Has to try to replenish some of those resources that he lost here in this fight. First Yang though already forming up, 19 minutes on the clock, so you know gates are starting to already form up around the map. Wang Liang still trying to get this Vulpine essence. I think missing 2 or potentially already has it. Oh, okay.
I was wondering what he's doing in this corner right here. He grabbed the coins and then put them there and then that's a coin connoisseur right there, Mr. Wang Liang. He's able. There are certain players that they're just always in Arcadia. You can always expect certain players to want to prioritize that Vulpine essence, and hey, it's a good idea. Having that Mortal Defiance that heals you 1,000 is huge, especially leading into that first realm of Yang. It's the sort of surprise factor. You got him 1 HP, like haha, I'm not dead, haha. But speaking of realm of Yang, we've got Azhao up against Paste, the ACOS versus Junhuan.
I mean, this character, Junhuan Lee. Man,
it's pretty good.
Yeah. Man, Purple Gold Frame just looks like a very troublesome thing to play against. It's just holy. But overall, massive turnaround there into the carousel. Big damage. Green focus though in play. So Pace to be able to get out of that full extension combo there from Azhao. You see him now. Staying in the pocket, but a jump parry there from Azhao. Beautifully done. Doesn't even get touched nearly. Now we have Spider against Verse. Lonnie v Temmie. And the Tomok Spider now fakes out the pot into the R&Bs. 1, 2, 3s. Good damage from Spider. Now staying right back in the pocket. Picks up the R&B. And again with a full extension. 1, 2, 3. Was anticipating the green focus. Now Versus comes out, but the double pistol shot there from Spider. Okay, I've actually never seen the J being used like that.
Cyan Fang on the whip sword is very cinematic. But you know what I was very surprised by? Is that Verse is playing the carpet ult on Lani.
Yes.
He's playing carpet. Unless my eyes deceived me, bro tried to pull out the carpet and fly away. We got the carpet coming out. It had a little bit of it had a little bit of screen time in Nbpl, a while back.
Yeah,
but I don't know about that one. It's definitely a little suspicious, a little sussy from Verse, but hey, Verse is one of the goats right now. He's been doing extremely well for a long time. He's been popping off. So hey, maybe he's got the secret carpet sauce. He's gonna absolutely destroy with it. In the Yang, it was pretty rough, but hey, we didn't really get to see the carpet. We'll see. Moving forward, got a little quick replay. Oh, lovely catch there from Wu Fong, forcing out the combo break. Frost. Little dodge back, gets caught. That's no way that was true, right? Wait, there must have been some kind of something there. But wait a second, the spear. Wait, we're going for the ride. Combos. It is going to connect. We're not canceling the ultimate. Wu Fong, he thinks he can tank this one. Spear once again. Wait a sec, up against the wall. Combo break now off cooldown. Going back in. Jump parry from Wu Fong. Big. Beautifully done. Calm and collected right there.
Yeah, I mean, the pace is there too, right?
Ooh. Oh no, it's looking rough. It's looking rough for Mr. Frostless.
I can't believe he just stood there, took all that damage. He gets a combo breaker and he just instantly parries. Like it's just insane. But now sees him outside the Yang. There goes the carpet. There goes Ducky. Look,
bro.
Look, he got a kill.
Oh no. What the hell am I watching? We got the carpet out here. And Frostless trying to chase these players out. We got carpet. Haha. You thought, buddy. And then he turns on Wufong. Wufong instant ult. Just pulls out this turbo bow and just like shoots him in the face, bro. That was rough. And we got Valdo just throwing out spears. You know, I got a shield. You know, it's just like these characters are making moves. It's just crazy, absolutely insane. And now heading on over to Paste, who only has 20 seconds on the clock for that Yang depletion. Can he cleanse right here? Wang Liang in a dangerous spot. Ult reactivation comes through. Paste calmly waiting to dodge if need be. A little bit of time left on the ultimate. Can we kill him? Can we take him down? No, sir! Surprise! That's why we get Volpine.
No, that is just...
Wait!
Yeah,
no kill. Pace goes down to Yang depletion. No kill. Nobody hit him. Interesting. I mean, good for him. He doesn't give a kill over, and forces out the Red Jade, but unfortunately he's dead. So, rip. Regardless, we've got the second Yang coming through, and is that Zhuan Yuan with white armor? My eyes deceive me. He's got white armor. He's going Yang. I said he was a Chad, but that's a little... I respect it. You just send it in the Yang. Just go in. Just white armor. Pff, who cares? You know, whatever. I'm just going to go in anyway. Look at him. He's just holding his bow. He's just, ooh, spider. Fight me. I'll take you on. My white armor. Blue weapon, 7 grapples. Bro, what? Anyway, take us through this Yang C8. I need a second to collect my thoughts after seeing what I just saw the past 2 minutes.
I'm surprised Spider didn't aggress that as well, right? He has gold weapon in hand. He just, you know, he's like, I'll give you a pass this time. But right now, Wang Liang and Asia with no passes in hand right now, just full aggression from both players. You see Wang Liang loses all that armor as well as Asia, though. The health pool is pretty even now. The cannon shot starting to fly on in here from Asia. Tries to double space back. Does manage to do so. Opens up with the F. Forces out the Yodo F as well. So both players taking that quick reset in. Both full armors are intact here for both players. Wang Liang now just waiting. He knows he does not want to get caught up there once that ultimate gets popped. And the thing is, it breaks. It's a combo breaker. So you got to be real careful once you start engaging here. If you're Wang Liang, you see him trying to space it out. Weaves it. Gets started up though. Now the prowl going towards A Zhao. Nice weave there to avoid the first slash there off the Yoda ultimate. There goes the ultimate called in. Goes in with a space in his back to avoid that slash up. Now the recall off the ultimate. Throws it up to the sky. A little bit of flick there off the mouse, but still applying the pressure in the corner at crouch LMBs and LMBs. Tries to go for the overhead off the F. Doesn't manage to do so. Wang Liang tries to catch the uppercut. Doesn't manage to connect. And now this could be the winner opportunity that Asia was looking for, but I believe his ultimate has ran out as well as Wang Liang. Both players taking their reset. But now Asia, first one in, has the health advantage. F called in for the Yodo Hime. And we saw F1. Oh, we saw TPF day 1. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
I mean, we've seen it. We've seen some players like it. You know, some of these players they like the F1. You know, the TPF, because it also has that little combo break now if you're being staggered and you've already thrown it out. So it's all right. But in situations where you not manage to throw it out, or if it's on cooldown, you can't throw it out, and then you get put in a combo, it can be rough. But you know, some players do like it, and some players do very well with it. But we will see if anybody decides to choose that F later on today. For now, we've got Verse chasing desperately, trying to catch Spider on the boat in Skygaze Cove right here. Who Verse didn't go Yang, but he does get that Mystic Might from the Spirit Well. Also, no surprise, Zhuan Yuan lost his Yang with his white armor. Or at least like, I mean, it's expected, you know. Like, this is the winners bracket. You know, you're going into Yang with white armor against Wu Feng, who has gold dual blades. Anyway, let's see how it goes, because I mean, so far Zhuan Yuan did all right. A little bit of damage. This is the 1-2, 1-hold-2, sends it, pops the ultimate, and then be through. Combo breaker is out from Wu Feng, popping the ultimate as well. Zhuan Yuan needs to find a way in here. Ooh, dodge, weave, not gonna avoid it. Unfortunately, dodges through, but the ult reactivation beautifully timed. Zhuan Yuan getting read like a book here. Wu Feng, big damage, has not taken very much big damage, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. Unlucky, buddy. Oh, yeah. I mean, Zendo was looking good there.
Yeah.
Looking all right. I mean, so on her release, she was kind of meh. But they buffed her a couple times now, and she's all right. Like, the jumps in her ult now have like an iframe on them. It's definitely nicer. Get a little bit of heal from doing damage. So it's all right. But you want to know something that I still think is kind of insane is that her combo breaker, right, it's not, you know, it's not anything special, right? You know, you just knock them back, you got a little reactivation, the bird, you know. But it's 28 seconds cooldown, which is longer than Liam combo break, which is arguably probably one of the best combo breakers in the game. Yeah. So it being such a long cooldown is kind of insane to me. Especially since the cooldown actually, it's not that the cooldown starts the moment you press it and then you have a little bit of time so that runs down the clock while you still got the reactivation. Nah, when the reactivation, unless you use the reactivation or it times out, the cooldown doesn't start. So, I don't know. I think she's got weaknesses, but perhaps that's just balance right there. Perhaps it's just balanced character. I don't know. We're so used to seeing crazy OP characters, you know?
That's what I was about to say. We live in a time and age where just, if it's not broken, we're like, wait, hold on, this is weird. What's happening?
It's not OP? I'm not playing that. Ew.
Oh, man. But yeah, Wang Liang, though. Got to XY, got a little upgrade now. Got that blue armor. This time around, but it's pretty much gone. It's like he has no armor because Wang Liang is chipping out that white health now. You see him with this ultimate trying to get the last hits now. Wang Liang is gonna respond with the off that Kylan ultimate, going for the 1-2s in the corner, loses a lot of HP. XY a lot of trouble now due to the fact that FPX is here, A Zhao, and he looks like he's trying to get the final hit, but XY still applying the pressure here to the Yoda with that 56 seconds and counting to try to cleanse out the Zane depletion, but you see him getting hit off with the flying knives from A Zhao. Wang Liang with the bloom pickup, and now in the corner, I believe Verse just starts joining into action. Wang Liang now has to run for the hills with no ult online, has 45%, so he just has to stall this out for as long as possible to get that ultimate online, and these players are going to be scattering out from the situation. And you know, this is not bad. This is not bad. We're out of second Yang. We're into our Spirit Well now with 5 players alive. This is a lot better from what I'm seeing now from today. And you know, this was what I was hoping to expect with the, you know, top 8 of the Pro League for this first week, being able to be in this lobby. You know, I felt like we're going to see a little bit more structure in the early game where, you know, we only had 1 player eliminated, and then into our first Yang, we lost 2. But overall, we got into our second Yang, and we still had 6 players alive. And, you know, now with 5 players still up, I think this is going to give a lot more opportunity for players to start contesting for the Spirit Well from opposed to what I saw the first day of Lobby B.
Yeah, trouble is now, so I don't know what happened in the lobby you casted, but this was a little bit more. It wasn't like every game we had like 3 players at this point in the game, you know. There were like
really?
one game, yeah. The lobby I casted, it wasn't that, you know, extreme. It's so, I mean, but the problem is now, like when we have this many players with 5, 6, whatever, it's kind of weird because now, with all these players here, I kind of envision this not getting captured by anyone. Because there's more players, it means more players can sort of like, you know, just tag in, you know, okay, okay, I took damage, all right, your turn, buddy, get in there, stop him, kill him, get him, you know, get him. It's just, and yeah, this happens. So
Yes.
with this now being the like, what are we like? Everyone's gonna have yang depletion. Is it gonna be the same that happened on the day? The day that I casted, it was game 3 or game 2 or something like that. Everyone in the lobby got yang depletion, and then nobody did anything. Nobody fought until 15 seconds on yang depletion, and everyone just pressed all their buttons, face rolled the keyboard, but nobody got a bloom, and everyone just died. Production legit needed a little bit of time. They were like, wait a minute, what happened? It was unprecedented. Like, it never happened before. This phenomena never happened before. So there was like, it was just like, what who got what? Okay, all right. Because the game kind of broke when it happened. Like, it just did, because it tried to like figure out who should win, but it was a 6-way draw technically. So, but then somebody was still left alive at the end. Like, it was scuffed. Let's just say that. Regardless, now we're kind of in that same spot, and in the previous one, the one I'm talking about, it was in a pretty open space. But with all these buildings right here, I don't think anyone's gonna go. I think we might have a repeat of that. What happened last time? Because no one's picking up the flag. No one's just sending it, which I kind of feel like we just need to do.
And the thing is, you capture you grab the flag and you go to the capture zone, you're gonna get collapsed on, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that everybody's respecting the flag right now. Nobody's trying to get aggressive. And with a minute 15, we are gonna have some aggression now happening, that with someone grabbing the flag, and it's gonna be A Zhao. He's gonna be forced to start getting aggressive, and now the remainder of the lobby now hunting like wolves, looking at A Zhao. Like I just mentioned, just everybody strictly looking at A Zhao, seeing, hey, this guy wants to be safe. We're not gonna let that happen. But you see A Zhao though, still kind of out the pressure, but with 55 seconds, I'm not sure who's gonna be able to get the cleanse out here.
Nobody.
Everybody dies here.
No one's getting the cleanse right here, bro. The funny thing is well is that he's got the flag, but he picked it up at a point where now the spirit well's already outside the zone, so it's not like he can even capture it. So it's just like, guys, come on, what are we doing? No one's gonna cleanse. It's gonna happen again. Not like this. Oh no. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a minute. Azhao, armor swap. Oh, wait a second. Somebody might cleanse. Somebody might get it. Oh, wait a second. Okay.
Who got it?
Somebody got the cleanse. Who got it? I can't tell. I can't see. Oh, Spider. Okay, Spider's won, ladies and gentlemen. It's over.
Wow. Okay.
That.
This is another problem.
Yeah, this is a problem.
Okay.
Guys, just go for the flag earlier.
Okay.
Like, we need to do that. Like, otherwise this is gonna happen. That's the problem. It's just a scramble because nobody wants to move. What do you think? What do you think? I don't know.
Wow.
Other than just going for it and just, getting, just getting the courage to do it, just send it. You just gotta go. Otherwise, it's just cooked.
Well,
or do you think it just needs to change? Because
you broke that down exactly what happened. So you saw this happen, right? You saw this on your first day. Like I said, my day, I was going into that section of the game with 3 players. So it was a whole thing. My mindset was like, what can they do to fix that, right? But this right here, this is like another thing added to that layer. So if you have players up, now you have to deal with that yang depletion. I mean, for me personally, I don't know. Do you just remove the buff? Do you just never give out the buff and just give it a full stall out? But then we're gonna go back to like the older days of NARAKA, right? Where we were just having that phase where we would just send down pressure from mid-range. Everybody's just waiting for the zone to collapse down, which, that's why they added these buffs, and that's why they added the Bane as well in that section of the phase of the game, just so we can get a lot more aggression in that era of the match. But I don't know. I'm still starstruck about that, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. We'll have to figure it out at some point. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time once again for the answer for treasures. You know the drill. If you want to get your hands on a special gift, make sure to get your answer to this question in the chat. The question is, which hero did Verse use in game number 2? Was it A, Lani, B, Liam, C, Zai, or D, Hardy? Make sure to get your answer in the chat, and one lucky winner will be choked those on the channel. Claim your prize. But back to what we were talking about, I'm not sure. You know, I was thinking, what if they had more flags? You know, it's just 2 or 3 flags, and then maybe, but then they all still have to go to the same spot to cleanse, and then it would just probably be, okay, we've both got flag, let's not troll each other, and let's just let each other get the cleanse. But then it's not what we want, is it? So I'm not really sure, because something might need to change with maybe the timing on when the spirit well happens, or like the zone close timing, or something along those lines. But I think I can't think of a way to, you know, I can't think of a strategy for these players to employ for that not to be the case in the end.
I mean, right there. I mean, I just solved it with what you just said. Like you said, the timing of that spirit well, put it right where the Bane spawns and put it inside the Bane, so you got a bigger risk to take to cleanse out if you want to pick up the spirit well, or to just pick up the spirit well, put it in the Bane. Is gonna, you know, either draw attention, it's gonna be earlier, so you're kind of forced to either contest it, and then you got to run in to get the flag. I don't know, honestly. I really don't know. I really don't know what you do there. That is the first time I've ever seen players fall off of Yang depletion that hard right there. Yeah, it's just rough. Whoever picks up the flag, it just seems like it's like a gentleman's agreement, right? Let's just not touch the flag. Let's just end it in a draw. Higher kills takes the MVP at that point, right? You saw the difficulties there that the lead was trying to stay up, and it's just, I don't know. That's actually rough. I actually never seen that happen. I didn't even know that was even possible. So the fact you already have seen that is surprising, right? Because like I mentioned, when I was watching day 1, it was very slow there. It was like 3 players just lurking, waiting. And we also still had that kind of same situation where the players who are, you know, kind of contesting for that spirit well in the beginning are just 2 fully skilled players, as we saw it there. The 2 players that had gold armor were just sitting around. But like you mentioned, you know, it's like a tag team. Okay, I'm weak. It's your turn. I'm going to back on up. By that time, the timer's over. Yang depletion just spreads out throughout the whole map, and you don't have this as a cover to get away from that, from the corruption. So overall, you know, very interesting. Not sure. Definitely something. I'm pretty sure the devs already have something they're cooking.
They're already cooking something. You know, I actually had an idea just now. What if, right? That would, the spirit well, the Yang spirit well, doesn't time out, meaning that it doesn't expire and just gives everyone Yang depletion. Instead, what it would do is just stay there. It would just sit there, and then the possibility of capturing it, you know, you'd have more time to potentially capture it. But if the zone starts to close and no one's done it yet, it doesn't mean that everyone just gets Yang depletion and everyone just ends up dying. Instead, we just move into more of an end game. But then, like, it still could happen that a lot of people get Yang depletion, because with there being more time to capture it, it might still happen. So maybe that's the play. But then at that point, it's like if somebody captures the spirit well just as the zone's closing, it then means that everybody would then get Yang depletion at that moment, but then it wouldn't really matter, because there wouldn't really be that much time left of the game. I don't know how it would work out with the time, and then also the flag would never be would be irrelevant at that point as well, because you wouldn't be able to take the flag into the spirit well in the zone either. So it would force people to fight. I don't know. It's weird. We'll just leave it up to the devs and the NBPL organizers to figure out. Yeah. I'm sure they'll come up with something, but something might need to change.
Yeah, I mean, it really got you, like, you know, started doing equations in your head. Like, what could they do, right? Like, I'm pretty sure everybody at home as well is like, just like thinking like, what is possible to do in that situation? So, you know, I know probably me in a random Tuesday afternoon while I'm at work, I'm just gonna be thinking like, hey, like, what can they do? I mean, that's what I was doing this whole week, just thinking about this new system and how it played out. But yeah, I mean, like I said, we just gotta let the devs, you know, let them cook it up, see what they're gonna be showcasing for that. But yeah, overall, exciting game too, though. Just despite the fact that what we just saw in the end game, I think the everything up to that point was, you know, it was clean. It was refreshing. It was good. As you see here for Spider taking that 7.5 for game number 2, jumps up to the first of the standings. A Zhao with 6 points overall game points there for his game. Verse with 4.5. Wu Fong with 3, as well as Wang Yang, and then 3 players XY Pace and Frost end up with 0. But overall, yeah, like I mentioned, I think it was a better early late game from what I've seen. So I wouldn't put the 8-player format under the rug. I think it's not what that Lonnie ult was that we saw, but overall it was still a beautiful showcase in here for our first BR game of the day.
Yeah, I think 8 players, it's not bad. You know, I feel like a lot of people, you know, they were very skeptical and they just thought this wasn't it. But to be honest, I think excluding the issues that we've been talking about already, you know, in the later phases, I think it's not bad at all, and it also brings rise to the new double elimination format, which I also think is quite cool, quite interesting, yes. Changing things up. I think it's all right. I think it's fun. It might not be the sweet spot that they were going for, but it's definitely very, very close, because we get that little bit more dueling, a little bit less multi-way tag, you know, something that I think a lot of people wanted, or they want out of solos, you know? Yeah. But we shall see moving forward. We just got a little bit of highlights off the back of that game, but the MVP statistics from Spider right here. 10,000 damage, 5 kills, the majority of his damage coming out from that whip sword. Cyan Fang, rev up, fire arrows, a little bit of damage reduction, a little bit of attack. You know, pretty standard. We saw that Cyan Fang in the Yang with that whip sword. The very cinematic combo right there. Interesting though, because I actually noticed that instead of doing the typical carousel where you do the RMB into the LMB, he was doing RMB into the LMB, doing that sort of like stabbing lunge attack. But I'm not sure. I think it was only because he was next to the pillar, and potentially the reason why he did it may have been something to do with green focus stagger decay, because the LMB2 having a lot of multi hits might actually make it so that they can dodge out on the focus at the end and not allow you to get that full follow-up. Regardless, we can talk a little bit more about it later on. For now, before our next game of the day, we're going to be thrown over to a quick break, but we'll be back soon, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a minute.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2026 NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. My name is Creatives. I'm here with Duncan. So you look like a Chad, Duncan. What you got to say about that?
Wait, what? What did you say?
So what did the chat? They said they came back to NARAKA after 9 months. They came back. The first thing they see is Duncan looking like a Chad.
Oh, well, appreciate you over there in the chat. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. I mean, you sort of like caught me off guard there. I was ready to talk about NARAKA, you know, but anyway.
It was ready.
Thank you very much. Hey, I wasn't ready. But here we are back in Game 2 was interesting.
Yes.
We've talked extensively about it. I don't know. I think that just need to, I mean, because the changes, I think changes will happen, but they're not going to come in today, are they? So moving forwards, guys, just send it. Just, you know, just go for the flag. I mean, it's like before we had the flag, but we also had another spirit well as well at the same time. So it was like, it wasn't as scary to go for the flag. It definitely was, you know, you could still get lobbied, but you know, we saw it happen a lot more before, and now it's like the flag is just like, no, I don't want to do it. You know, everyone's too scared of it. Just go, man. And then we don't have Spider just winning by default, you know, or being at 15 seconds on Yang Depletion, and everyone just pressing every button on their keyboard, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like to me, that caught me off guard. I mean, obviously, I have not seen that throughout the whole time I've been in casting the Pro League. I've never seen just a full lobby getting shut down by Yang Depletion. So, you know, that's definitely something new. But, you know, we also got to keep in mind, right? This is still these players' second day playing of this new season, right? It's just top 4 of their lobbies from when they started the season. So, you know, everything's still very fresh. You know, moving on to the remainder of the games, we might not see that again. We might see it again. Like, it's up for grabs what happens. But overall, yeah, it was a very sour taste in your mouth if you just think about it. Like, you know, yeah, just someone grabbed the flag, and unfortunately he got lobbied by the remainder 4 players, and you know, 1v4 is very impossible. He gets shut down, one player rolls, grabs the bloom, and he wins the game. Yeah, it's not ideal, but you know, it's still they're still trying to work things out. It's still things. I mean, pretty sure some type of changes have to be implemented, even only for Immortal War, right? It doesn't even have to be in the staple Heroes Trial or rank mode. Just it just has to be, you know, catered to the Immortal War and how they're visioning it with these changes. But overall, you know, we still have games throughout the day. First Midori match out the way. But yeah, also something we didn't really talk about. It's just, you know, we only have one Holoroth map picked in the matches now, right? Opposed to how we had the double Holoroths before. But now with that martial arts ultimate, it kind of shuts down one map.
Yeah, that's true. It's because of there being only like 5 BR games, but there is when it comes to like the finals and the match point and everything is included, because there's potentially more games. We see Holoroth come in there, but yeah, you're absolutely right. In the regular games, in the regular series, when we only have 6 games, including that martial artist ultimate, yeah, we don't see Holoroth more than one time. But one thing which I do like is that we get 4 Firefly games, which is always great. We love Fireflies over here. A lot more ults, a lot more, you know, aggression. And it changes timings and stuff like that, you know, loot paths, hunting paths, etc. You know, off spawn, you know, Fireflies being contested. It's exciting. I've always been very glad to watch and play, of course, Firefly maps. But speaking of playing, here we're going into game number 3. That was our ban pick. Phasing order right there. We got Wufong in first pick. What do we reckon? What are we going for, Mr. Wufong? Are you locking in the Junhuan, or are we going for the ACOS? Oh, it's the ACOS. I feel like these are the 2 that are typically first and second at the moment.
100%, yes. ACOS,
yeah.
Junhuan Lee. I mean, yeah. This is the staple 2. I guess it's just whatever a player feels more comfortable with. But yeah, regardless, right, you're gonna, if you're in that second place spot, you're gonna be bumped up to that first. So you can play either or very quickly. But overall, third place or third slot to go to that Senda, who once again this time around onto Verse XY Staple Temi. Yep, nice little pick here. And yeah, full Fireflies. I forgot full Fireflies games 2 through 5. I mean that's beautiful, right? Just our last game of the day, our mirror match. We don't have Fireflies, but yeah, I really love that full Fireflies from 2 to 5. I think that's that's just way better. Just having that ult ready in the start of the game just gives you the matchups a lot more exciting. But Lonnie here for Wan Liang on the 5th round selection. Do you think he's gonna go carpet though?
I was just thinking the same thing. Dude, Carpet Lani is just goofy. We will see. Frostivus going to be locking in the Yotohime. And now going over to Ajao and Paste. Ajao going for the Shio. Paste left to choose his character. With Kylan on the board, we got a few different things. Got Liam, of course, but oh, Kylan it is.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. No? Yes? Yes, it is indeed Kylan. One thing I wanted to say, that now that we only have 8 players, meaning only 8 characters can be picked, I feel like we're gonna see far fewer other characters get played. Like things like the Wu Chen and different things like this. We're not gonna see them. Also, oddly enough, we're not seeing Justina either. I'm not really sure why, to be honest with you. I feel like Justina's still good. Like, she's still solid. And not seeing her picked as often, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just because we've gotten so good at dealing with her role, and it's kind of more just like an escape tool at this point, to be honest with you. We just... we're not getting that, that soft, true dash into LMB on the in Nbpl, so it's not as good, I suppose, but still, I'm surprised we don't see her at all.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it might just be like I said, just be like her personality pick, where players just really feel very comfortable with that character. Maybe. For me, I would say like a player like Verse would probably play her, just because of the fact that he's just an overall disgusting Justina. But yeah, it's rough. I mean, we're seeing the Kylan now. I barely saw the Kylan day 1 of Lobby B, so it could be something that they're trying to kind of work around. We do have a Shayo this time around for Asia. Where's the Lonnie at? Looking at the Lonnie. Okay, V2. Okay.
Yeah.
we're good here on the Lottie pick here for Wan Liang, but everything else looks kind of standard. For the Zendas, we were having some players, running V1 from what I've seen, and then some players were running V2. So it's kind of like we're kind of in that phase that I would say like Lonnie had, right, when she first got implemented into the league, where some players were testing out the carpet, and then some players were testing out the standard ball throw that is now. But overall, in first couple of days of the pro league, players really just catered to the ball throw and witness how strong that sort of the Lonnie ultimate form was better than the carpet. So it could be something like that, or it can just just be viable in certain players' ways of which ults they want to run. But overall, I've seen value with both ults, so I don't know, we'll see how that unfolds. But the drop zones are hot, straight line through the center of the map, so it is going to be full action.
Oh, absolutely. We've got a little bit of Firefly action for Alliance FPX right there. Verse Wufeng also going to be landing on some Fireflies. There's Fireflies everywhere except for in the mines, so we shall see. I'm looking at some of those players who in last game they didn't do so well. Got 0 points in the bottom 3, I think it was. Looking at those guys to step it up, get a few points and get some good game in, because I think that's one thing with this new setup, with this new format. If you just don't have a good game, it's likely 0 points. It's not 1, it's not 2. The placement is only giving you points at the top end as well, the very top end, and so it's a little It's a little rough out there if you have a rough game, because you're getting 0 most likely. But off spawn here, we've got Spider with the great sword as well. I saw that stone form release just absolutely destroying Wang Liang's health bar. But hey, we're getting stuck on the scale rushable thing on the building, and oh my god, we sent those.
Wow. Oh, there it is. Yeah, catches a leap into the V2, confirm any sorts of combo breaks, and Wufong is going to be snagging up that kill. Perfect rotation on in. Here's the commotion there from the top side of the rock. Drops down, snags up the player who just wasn't attacking, invested their ultimate, which is the Lonnie, but now pace against Verse on the Zenda. Going forward. This hits off of this. Nice dodges. I think that's beautiful there in her kit where she's able to dodge in between these ult casts, but triple bow shot doesn't connect there onto pace. Now he's gonna get hit off of double slashes there from the Kylian. Gets the damage. Commotion here for Frostivus and XY at mines. Frostivus with the health advantage. XY loses all that armor. You see him now trying to retreat back on up, trying to get a good area to get a reset in. You see him in the back end. Frost now spots him, tries to catch him with the raw uppercut. Doesn't manage to do so. The Wisp throws down, but Frostivus releases the R&B to stay in that blue focus to avoid getting caught up. Eats up the damage off the 1.0 from the whip sword. Back to neutral, but health advantage still in Frostivus' way, but it can still be a one-catch elimination.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, Frost goes for the parry ever so slightly early right there. And I'm forced to use the combo breaker. Zhuan Yuan not able to interrupt that heal, not able to disrupt Frost right here. Kiting back slightly, going for the scale rush, actually sends it as well into the scale rush on wake up trap as well. It's just, that was rough. I'm not gonna lie, I was surprised he sent that, but it's, you know, that's the mind game right there, you know. Oh, surely he's canceling. No. But Zhuan Yuan reads it, parries, and in that situation, right here, he leverages the fact that he's got combo break. So if he does parry and he doesn't release it, you know, and I say he gets staggered, big deal, he's got combo break. But if he does parry and he does release it, hey, GG, it's over. So we're leveraging that combo break utility. Beautifully done by Zhuan Yuan, covering all the bases right here. And now moving over to Alliance Pace and Wufong. Ooh, jump LMB out of there. Popping ultimate. Oh my goodness, the ballista. Hey. No ballista, bro. The hell? Oh, he dipped into the no also. Rough. Oh, wait a second. Oh no!
No! No way. I couldn't even see his white health on the bar. Oh no, that is very frustrating there, your Wufong. He thought the pistol shot was going to be enough there for the elimination.
I think it would have been. I think he just missed, to be honest with you.
You think he missed?
I don't think it hit because he was so low over that. Surely it didn't miss. Oh, surely it missed because, bruh. Regardless, unlucky. Oh my god, that was crazy. That was crazy. Ballista as well, right to the face, just tiger grabs into it. Just no fear. Get off that.
Oh man, what a fight. But still, I mean, he did get eliminated there, but he still ends up his early stages of game 3 with a elimination to his name. Now players waiting for the round to open up to start seeing who's gonna get that Vermilions plus the weapon upgrade. I mean, it's just so good winning these rounds, especially now. XY might be contesting for this round. Asia with the pass though. You see XY just touchingly just passing by. See some gold trobes. Try to get an upgrade. I think that's an arbor. No, that's a purple flint-knock pistols. I've actually have not seen anybody use these yet. I'm not sure if that's like a, you know, you need some good jades to pair with that weapon to be very viable, but thus far I haven't seen anybody even try to use them.
Yeah, I feel like it's just not all that good in solos, to be honest with you. Because, you know, like, your neutral fights, you do some melee attacks, and then you do a quick dodge back, shoot, and then swap back. A single shot of the flintlocks does less than 100 damage. It's just nothing, and it's just not great compared to the pistol. It's just not it. If you can charge it, hey, that's pretty good. Oh my goodness, and we're in it. Wait a second, Yuan hit him with the sauce, dodge back into the parry, boom, and it's over already.
Yeah, I mean, standard carousel reset. It's just so good there with whip sword, long sword. Overall, though, burst though, trying to stay in this fight. 2 more charges here to his ultimate. Now the counter ultimate is being invested here by Pace. Overholds, catches the aerial LMB, weaves that dash there off the Kylan slash. Reverse now, throws his last one. Nice dodge there to avoid the follow up there from the bow shots. You see Verse needs to try to live out this pressure here off the counter ultimate. Ult's gone for both players. F called in here for Verse, waiting this out. He's waiting to see if he gets the knockback bout, but no, just sends the lunge. The F called in here for the Kylan. Verse still playing around this pillar, needs to be real careful. 1 HP, and that scare rush there from Pace is good. Now we got Spider against Wang Liang.
No carbon for Mr. Wang Liang. We're going for the standard Lani. I can't believe I have to say that. Up against the Spider right here on the Jun Huan Li. We get the ball stagger into the reball. There you have it. Yep. Staff doing big damage. Not going to get that last focus attacks at the very end. They're going to armor through, input buffer, that F1 Spider holding. Ooh, just a catch the turnaround. Not going to happen. Into mid dodge, into jump LMB, and that's all she wrote. Wang Liang taking down Mr. OUG Spider. Himself a golden greatsword in disguise, as I like to call them. Golden pulse sword, HD. But will we see him use it? Probably, most likely. Maybe he's gonna just go for the R&Bs on the pulse sword. But so here's the thing, right? Pulse sword is low key kind of mid right now in terms of damage output. Like, they've nerfed it so many times over the years, because originally it was doing big numbers, but now that R&B just doesn't do very much at all. It's not much at all. So I think it's still very versatile, still solid. The scale rush game, like, it's still got value, right? But big damage single hit, it's just not it with Pulse Sword anymore, not at all. But regardless, we're now in that Yang depletion situation, and Wang Liang, he's had enough. He's gone for White Tigers. Big ego gaming right here from Mr. Wang Liang. He's just, I'm not gonna die. I'm just him, bro. I don't need red buff.
I forgot who was doing this. From what I've seen, somebody was running White Tigers for this first Yang, and then they ran Draco for second. I can't remember on the top of my head what that is, but either way, Wang Liang, or XY, sorry, loses all that armor, was trying to go for a chase down there onto A Zhao. Both players do start backing on up. Pace, on the other hand, having that kind of ultimate online, forces out the Zhuang Huan Li ultimate. You see the no ozone pump. Now both players in that one band, R&B focus is good. They're now Pace still trying to stay in the pocket. Both players in their face, but the F is good there from Spider. Recatches Prior off of this alone. Kind of F4. The knockback there to avoid that follow-up focus attack, but the 1-2 spam is good. It sends the 3 as well, and Pace with the no mix-up 1-2-3 in the face. Gets elimination. Pace, on the other hand, is going to be able to snag up those resources there from Spider.
Big, the 1, 2, 3. Yep, damn, just send it. That's what we like to see right there. Moving over back to Celestra, the Celestra Temple. All these little nooks and crannies to hide and chase and Verse. Currently under the microscope of the lobby. White armor is not looking great for him. LMB, the lunge catches. Combo break forced. Verse trying to turn back around. He's only got 32 seconds and counting on his Yang depletion. He needs to make something happen or he's just gonna fall over. Nice little slide uppercut. Gonna find it, but the parry from Wu Fong. It's looking pretty rough for him out here. Verse is not living this one, I don't think, C8.
No, I don't think so either. Now you see Frostivus heard the commotion, so now joins the fight, trying to see if he can snag up an elimination. But no, it's going to be Wu Fong with the jabbing. I mean, just straight nukes straight big damage there. Verse gonna be able to get that damage. Frost, on the other hand, now drops very low. Yoda ultimate invested, Tomok ultimate in this XY. Oh no, this could be bad here, super bad. You see Wufong though, jabbing him out, doesn't get the hit confirmation onto Frostovitz, and Frostovitz gets the health back there from the ult recharge, but the whisk there from XY, plus the LMB focus, and it's XY on a Tomok, and this is where it becomes dangerous because the ults or the whisk there from XY are always on point. Now he has to deal with the pressure here off the Zakos.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Mr. Zhuan Yuan. He's already committed his ultimate. He did get that bloom, but it's combo break. Scale rush away. No, the scale rush chase down from Wufong into the roar. The roar from Wufong. Big damage. And we're down to 3. Wait a second. I think everyone was just like, last game, yeah, let's just not even bother getting to that stage. Let's just fully send it beforehand. Screw it. I don't want to flip it. Let's flip it in the early game instead. Paste sends that guy packing. Get out of here, buddy. Wang Liang, get out of here. Go to Yang. I want the spirit well. Wufong in the Yang, waiting for his opponent with that jabbing. And we saw how much damage that jabbing did, right? Like that was a crazy amount of damage. Now think about how much damage an R&B on Pulsar would do, which wouldn't do anywhere near as much damage as that. It's just, yeah, craziness. But here we go. Lani versus the Tiger Man. Wang Liang, open up with Scale Rush, running the Hang Sword as well. Does he probably has Rampage? We don't really see much Hang Sword unless people have Rampage. Cannon shots, a little bit of poke, a little bit of chip. Scale Rush. Ooh. Oh, no way he caught him. What? Oi, oi, oi.
He predicted it. Yeah. That's also say you actually mentioned the slap earlier. I'm like barely seeing slap now, right? There was a time where we would see just a lot of slap. It was like very strong, super fast blue focus. It would, you know, it was enabling you to stay in a pocket, and then we started seeing like players like mid dodge back into the weapon swap. I mean, it was like very super strong, but now I feel like we're kind of like gravitating away from that. But overall, Wang Liang though still applying the pressure onto Wufong. Cannon shots fly on in. Not sure if anybody else or if our third player took the second Yang, but overall, Wang Liang find damage here in the corner. R&B jump LMBs. F called in here for the Akos into the 1-2s. Was anticipating the F, but the patience there from Wang Liang paid off here for him to make sure he has a second round with this combo break, which he might need in there. Massive ship pair that opens up with that and sends the LMB focus, which is perfect. And Wang Liang being able to snag up the elimination against Wufong. And Wufong's going to have that Yang depletion, but Wang Liang's going to get that armor upgrade plus those gun nunchucks.
That was big for Wang. And he didn't have Rampage. He's just running the Hang Sword. He's just enjoying his life right here. Hey, respect. Hang Sword W. He does have... Pretty sure he still has that that gold pulse sword. Not opting to bother, but hey, not really worth it, I guess, in that situation. Especially when you're going against Akos, whose combo break is his ult. Once that's out, no combo break, and you can go for a big damage combo with the Hang Sword. Wufong going to do a little bit of shopping, get himself that armor upgrade, get some Jade slots, Gamba. No Vitalia necessary, apparently. Bro, we're in the zone. It's just chop, let's move. Running down the clock. Now this situation, I'm pretty sure, unless Wufong pulls something out of a hat, he is kind of cooked. Because Pace and Wang Liang aren't fighting each other here, though. There's no point for them to fight each other.
Definitely not. And as the both scale players, both of these players have gold armor. They're not going to even look at each other. Wufong also has gold armor, but I mean, he has that Yang depletion, so he has to try to scout somebody as fast as possible. Third party is still a potential for this scrap off here for Wufong. Besides XY, who is already eliminated, I mean, the 3 players that are alive are the only players with an elimination throughout this whole lobby. So the lobby kind of just got full steamrolled by 3 players, as we just saw. 4-3, 5-3. I mean, it's just, yeah, it's kind of crazy to see, honestly.
Yeah, it's what I said earlier as well. I remember, like, if you have a bad game, it's a 0-pointer. You know, it's not. There isn't really much of an in between nowadays with this new format and rule set. And just like I said before, you know, Wufong, he's gonna get focused for sure right here. Wang Liang and Pace, no interest in each other. But that F2 combo break gets forced out from Pace. Wufong release. Oh, wait a second. Forces a combo break ult. It's looking rough out here for Mr. Wufong. But this is huge for Wang Liang because Pace gets his ult forced out, and now Wang Liang is just chilling with ult. He can just vibe, just chase this slowly and play on the outside.
Yeah, he can just wait this out. As we see it here, Pace still trying to get aggressive. He's gonna get punished for it. Cannon shots start flying on in there from our third party. Pace though, still trying to fight to stay his. Prepared it from Wufong for mid-range. And now this could be bad here for Pace. Wufong is the one with the Yang depletion, but who is going to be the aggression being thrown towards here from Wang Liang? It looks like he's looking at Pace here in the back end. The damage going in there from the splash damage from the cannon. Wufong still staying in the pocket there. Sends it, get parried. Now Pace trying to stay up. The RB spam. The health pull going towards Pace's way. Wufong now in big trouble. Shifts on over to the cannon. Really rough here to try to stay back in, but now you see the aggression going towards Pace waves. Wang Liang, oh, Bane nearly clips him though, manages to get a pot off there in the back end. Advance Hill in play as well here for Wufong, staying inside the Moon Bane. This is a very rough situation here for both of these players due to the fact that those cannon shots are still flying on in, and then a parry connects here for Wufong. Pace, so it's gonna send out the app. Wufong anticipates that, but does manage to dodge away there to avoid getting hit there. Now still, it's just a full kind of game, but with a minute 15, Wufong has to try to make this happen if he wants to stay here in this match.
It's rough out here, but wait a second.
Yep.
Redeemed. So right here, Wang Liang had, you know, the pick. He wanted to go for Pace because Pace didn't have Yang depletion, but he had no ult. But Wufong now, he needed to prevent Wufong from getting that soul bloom, so he didn't have ult. But now it's actually kind of even. Wang Liang is going to be able to have the first move advantage right here. He's got a little bit more health, but it's pretty even. Wufong, I think he might have advanced heal too, because that was a big heal he just got. And now Wang Liang, instead of chasing this down, playing this out, he's got a little bit of charge on that ult. The ball comes through. Wufong gonna eat the meter dump, but then ball is gonna grieve. Wufong trying to kite away. He wants to heal up. He's got that advanced heal and might be able to find a way back in now. Cannon shots come out. He's got that flame breath jump. Catches it, single hit focus attack, catches him on the wake up, trying to bait out that combo break. Wufong gets clipped by the LMB, swapping over to the Pulsar, big damage, LMB, RMB, or Wang Liang. Coming back over to the well. If he gets this well capture, it is over for Wufong, I'm pretty sure. Oh!
Massive pair opener here for Wufong. Catches the damage and now overholds the F2, forces out the Lani F as well. Now both players have to be real perfect here, but it looks like Wang Liang's gonna spam the R&Bs, gets the damage plus the 1.0. Is gonna be able to chunk off more of that white health here, and you see him now trying to get the pot off. Does manage to mid-dodge away there to avoid getting hit off that R&B. As we see it now, Wang Liang as well tries to back on up. And yeah, I mean, I just saw it there, like you said, the pole sword R&B damage. I think you're better off just going for the staple nunchucks R&B if you're playing that weapon, especially to go rarity. Double tap charges back. Wufong gets caught off a pry. What's gonna be the mix up here? Potentially go for the separate uppercut, but no, goes for the 1.0, forces out the Aqua's ultimate for round 2, and now Wang Liang just has to kite this, get his ult online as well.
Yeah, we want to get out of there. Doesn't have ult, trying to disengage, but the ACOS pressure, it's so much. Very difficult to escape from here, but Wang Liang does get that ult online, sending out the ball. Avoids the tiger grab, gets a heal off, I believe. Oh, no, wait, no, he didn't. The heal came from his ball throw. And now we've got the flag. Wang Liang going to be able to get over to it first. Wufong's looking healthier. He's got that advanced heal coming in clutch for him this game right here. Ball sent out, does not connect, avoided, dodged. Wufong getting caught by the LMB. Big LMB. Dodging the F2. And Wufong, dangerous position. Wang Liang doesn't want to let him heal up. He knows the advanced heal is going to put him in a better position than he is. He could just go for the cleanse, though. Get that full heal. Meter dump coming through. We're kiting these out. If we do, then he's just going to go for the well. And then it's just going to be a waiting game.
Oh. Yeah.
Ooh. I don't
GG.
know. It might be cooked. But Wang Liang, wait a second. Wang Liang seems willing to fight this. I feel like as soon as he got that cleanse, he could just sort of chill and not bother. But hey, respect. He's going in. Gets the LMB. LMB RMB. F2's on cooldown. Wang Liang knows it. Eats the LMB to the face. RMB on the dodge. Wu Feng. He's holding that RMB. Gets clipped by the... Oh my god, it's over. Beautiful from Wang Liang. Getting those beautiful catches. The reads on the cancels. And Wang Liang, hey. He's gaming.
Yeah.
Big ego gaming. White
Yeah.
Tiger's prowess. You know, he's feeling it. He's feeling it today.
He is. The confidence too, right? Like you mentioned, he could have just kited there if he really wanted to. Like he could have just. There's only a minute left. I mean, for how long we saw that fight out, I doubt we would have even seen elimination with just how long both of those players were just fighting each other there in the last final moments of that game. So overall, for him to, you know, rejoin the fight and willing to take the aggression, just full confidence there, worked out perfectly there for Wang Liang. But yeah, this is pretty much what I was what I saw day one of Lobby B. It's just, you know, 3 players in the zone like that is just, it just changes the tempo dramatically. Overall, just not having any sorts of, I wouldn't say things to do, but overall you kind of just wait it out, see where the Yang depletion goes. And yeah, different from our game 2, where everybody got inflicted with the Yang depletion. Nobody wanted to touch the flag, which was something new to me. So overall, yeah, you still have like that kind of like that weird phase right after second Yang where it just kind of needs a little bit of touch up overall. But you know, we're probably going to be saying that until there's a patch implemented or whatever the case is going to be, whatever the team over in the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League decide to go with. It's just something that, you know, we're just going to overall see. But yeah, winners bracket thus far, we do see our winner there for Wang Liang still being very dominant. I mean, that's the thing about Wang Liang. He had a couple of days where he was being very dominant back in 2025, and then he kind of just, man, I don't know what it was. Like the confidence kind of went down in some of the matches where, you know, I remember it was a bi-weekly finals. He was the first player to make it into that threshold in around 3 games, I believe. It was super quick, and then you start seeing him play a lot more passive. Not sure if that's, you know, part of the game plan or what it was. Whatever it was, back in that time, you see him now that he's actually, you know, he's still been improving throughout his career. He's playing very marvelous. He just won an MVP here for tonight. So, you know, Wang Liang still contender to try to take one of these bi-weeklies homes. But you know, this is not over yet. We still, you know, still waiting for the bottom 4 to play with our top 4 of our losers bracket. So it's a different format and aspect. How do you feel about that? Do you like the new type of brackets that we have for our bi-weeklies, or did you like more the 3 bracket style that we had before?
I like it. I think we haven't really had much time with it so far. We're not fully like aware of all the implications that it might have, but I think it's definitely nice. It feels good, you know, as spectator, caster. I don't know about how the players feel about it, but I think it's solid because it gives you multiple opportunities. I feel like it would probably feel better as a player because you get multiple days. You know, you have a bad day, and then you're against the other people who also had a bad day on their game on their group. You know, and then it's like there's multiple. It feels like it gives you more chances than you did before, maybe. So I don't know, but I like it. It could just be the novelty of the format because we haven't had it before, and this is the first season that it's been implemented. But we shall see. But for now, let's take a look at the total scoreboard. So far, it's been looking pretty rough for Frostivus. He's just had 2 bad games, and we've seen other players also have bad games, but their first or their second, you know, they've got a few points on the board. Frost currently the only player with 0. He's it definitely looked pretty tilting right there for him. When I looked at you can see the camera. He was peeved at the result of that previous game, and then with the first game we saw it. Trying to chase down the Lani, and then pulls out the carpet and then gets stunned by the Zendo who just insta ults. You know, it's just rough. It's rough out there. But it is what it is. We've got the highlights off the back of that game. Wufong was looking good there, but I think, you know, he got put in a bad spot, was able to recover because he got the bloom, but if he'd not been put... Oh, no, wait, it did hit!
It did, yep.
That's crazy that it did 0 damage.
Yeah. He might have missed the pellet. That's what I'm saying from the spread.
Maybe he only hit some of it? Yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, I think he did. I mean, like I said, I couldn't even see his health bar.
Yeah.
Ends up taking that one. XY there with a beautiful whisk there. Gets the elimination, but wasn't enough there to make it out of that situation. Wang Liang, massive jump parry there onto Pace. And this was the long extended 1v1 that we had, but this was the final moments of that fight. You know, not surprised, right? I mean, Frostovich, yeah, he had bad games, but he's been in that lower side of the seed, right? He hasn't been he hasn't had the opportunity to play, you know, probably those characters that he's a lot more comfortable with, right? I think he started off in that last 8th seed for tonight, so he just bumped up. He's just bumping up the overall pick turns right now. So yeah, I mean, as we saw there, 4th place was like 6 points, and 2 players already got 7.5 points for 1 game alone. So, you know, you can't really count anybody out right now. It's still super close. You're looking for top 4 for today, so you're making it into that by I'm pretty sure this is still bi-weekly, right? Is this still called? I don't even know if we're still called bi-weekly. Are we?
I don't think it doesn't. Yeah, you might be right.
Sense, though, right?
It doesn't make much sense. You're right, actually. I don't really know. We'll have to come up with a new name for it, or we just keep calling it bi-weekly. Regardless. But we'll have to think about that one. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be thrown over to a quick interview before our next game. So be sure to stick around for that. We'll be back in a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Post-Game Interview. This is Jaeger, and now I'm standing here with our player. Let me say hello to our audience, please. 先跟大家打招呼吧。
大家好，我是 A6 的 Peace。
欢迎老 P 来到我们的赛后采访。So first, I would like to know like the new season, and now it's like you and Wang Liang just exchanged the position in the latest game. So why? 那首先先讲一讲这个新赛季怎么跟王良换了一下位置啊，自己成为了一个火炮受害者。刚才那波怎么回事？
因为就是最近天天跟他在一起玩嘛，一起练到互相进步嘛，然后把他的一些名誉吸到我这边了。
也是互相学习到了对方的优势所在，那也希望你早点可以进化到他那个成为拿火炮炮轰的人，好不好 ？Okay, so recently I'm really playing really good with Wang Liang. We are really good friends, and now we can sometimes we just have the one-on-one fighting together in the training time. And now I'm also learn a lot from him, especially his advantage, like he's the killer of the cannon. And after that, maybe I can improve a lot. Okay, let's move on to next part. Answer for treasure. 好，我们来看一下今天的题目。So the question is, how many kills did Pace get in Game 3? 这道题目呢是刚才这把比赛当中，佩斯特一共拿下了多少个击败呢？说回到我们的比赛当中 ，back to the matches. We know like the solo game have the new rule, and I would like to know so how it just affect you. 这边想问一下佩斯特，那这个新赛季之后，我们新的赛事规则，你觉得对你来说是一个怎么样的影响呢？
对我来说的话，算是一个很大的提升嘛。因为现在的这个赛制的话，就是你打得过你就有分，打不过就没有分嘛。然后对我这种就是比较小老的人来说呢，就算很大的加强了。
Okay, so for me, to be honest, I think it's really improved me a lot, give me a big advantage in the new rule of the solo game, because it don't need to use too much operate to the end of the game, it just need to fighting in the game. And for me, I think I'm just like without my brain in playing games. I just like to fight in the games. That's why I think it's the positive part for me. Okay, I think our players prepared, and let's start counting. Pistol 应该准备就绪给大家要送出福利了。接下来就让我们英文进入倒计时 3, 2, 1。
3, 2, 1。
Screenshot. Okay, let's find out the correct answer. 也有请 Pistol 给我们公布一下这道题的正确答案是什么呢？
答案是 C.
Yes, the correct answer is C, 5. And congratulations. Okay, because the latest game we saw that at last there are two players, they're fighting really excellent. And I would like to know, so for you, you think the Lenny is strongest in the solo game? How you think about that? 那我们也看到刚才这把比赛当中，其实最后的这一波博弈真的非常非常精彩。特别想问一下老 P， 目前你觉得蓝梦在单排当中那个强度如何呢？
蓝梦这个强度的话，取决于这个选手自己的强度，因为这个英雄的话可以拉扯，能跟对面强势大招进行换大，所以说基本是看自己一个博弈的一个英雄。
So to be honest, I think the Lenny is the strongest hero now in the game, in the solo game, and because especially it can just like exchange the ultimate with other like character, so when it just fight with the other character, he can exchange the ultimate, and after that he need to depend on the players solo skills like one-on-one fighting, and if you are like really good at fighting, so Lenny will be a strong hero now in the solo game. 再次感谢老 P 来到我们的赛后采访，给我们带来的分析，也非常期待接下来你的一个精彩表现。好，现在可以继续休息一下了。Thank you for today's interview, and we will take a break and be right back later.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. We've had a few games take place already. It's been interesting, to say the least, but we're going to be going into our next game pretty soon. I am Dunkin' Donuts, joined by CA. We are your hosts and casters for the day. And one thing I wanted to bring up about that interview that we just had was that it seemed as though Lani was, her power was being emphasized there by Paste. It's interesting to see Lani sort of making a return, and I kind of see it. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think we also saw Lani when I was watching for the first day of Lobby B. I think she does well. Even though she got toned down with how much health she gets back after from the ball in her ult form, I think she's still a very strong character, and just to the fact that she has that escape utility from her ult. She has the aggressiveness of it as well. So I don't think she's in the level of Akos, overall, but I still think she's like I still think she's in not in a bad spot and not in an amazing spot, right? I think she's in a good spot right now. He also mentioned that he likes the new format because he has to use less brain in the end game with the new A player. So I mean, that's what he said. And yeah, I mean, it's just less players to be aware about, right? We would see about 6 players always in the end circle, throughout the years of That's what he said. I'm just repeating what he said. He said he likes it.
It's interesting. It's kind of, the end games that we've been having starting to make sense. If we're using less brain, I understand now. We're all just not thinking at all. Like, oh, what's happening? I got yang depletion. Oh no. What do I do? That's screwed. It's just. I mean, I can respect it, and it kind of makes sense. Like, it's more about you're fighting, your muscle memory, your intuition. Obviously, there's definitely brain to fighting and dueling, obviously, but it's like thinking less about like the macro aspects of end game navigation and multi-way fighting and stuff like that. So it makes sense. I can definitely understand it, but. Yeah, we'll see. I think Lani is solid, but I think you're right. I think she's in like a good spot. She's not like in the top, with ACOS and Junhuan. But she's definitely not. I feel like each game should probably have a Lani. If you can pick it, and if it's not been picked, as long as the first, second phase, third, fourth. I think she deserves to be up there, especially considering that Zenda is currently third pick. So far, we've had 2 Battle Royale games. Both games, it's been Zenda third, which, I don't know. I feel like she's more of a 5th kind of pick, to be honest with you. Like, she's good, but combo break is such a long cooldown. And then the ult, it's good in certain matchups. But I think it's something that would excel more in a third-party situation, It's good for, like, kiting out ultimates as well. But back on the third-party aspect, like, if there's not as many, multi-way fights happening, and there's less chaos, if you use your ult in third-party, everyone's going to know. Because, like, there's not as many people around you that you can sort of, like, hide and like navigate through the chaos to escape. So, but I don't know. We will see. Will Zenda get picked third again here? Will we see some Lani get picked up earlier, or is it going to be ACOS, Junhuan first and second every time? We'll see. We shall see. So far, it's been one Junhuan first and then one ACOS first. So no majority just yet as well for the mirror match later today.
I 100% agree. What you're saying, the Zenda being third pick. I think that slot should be fought with Lani Temi. I think those 2 characters are, like I was saying, in a good spot, right? Tomok has arguably been, one of the most balanced characters for a long time. Just very high skill ceiling. Has he's really good in the right hands. I think they should probably be in contesting for that 3rd slot, third, fourth for them. And then, we could have the Zenda, because what are we looking at? The Kylands, we had a Shayo that game that didn't do that great. I mean, it's just kind of, it starts to get kind of tricky once you go for those, last 2-3 slots. Yeah, I think Zenda is not bad, but Yeah, you were talking about just that long cooldown, right? That I think you said 28 seconds, and it doesn't start until you recast the F, which is
man,
it's very tricky.
Yeah, like it almost makes you want to play the other F, because the cooldown on that I think it's like 22 seconds. You know, it's pretty low, and because it's something that gives you a combo. If obviously they don't combo break out and they don't have the combo breakup or something, like because it's a combo starter, if you get it, they don't combo break, you do your combo, depending on how long the combo is, that duration of time is then effectively taken off the cooldown, because the cooldown starts once you've used it, right? So the effective cooldown of the combo starter F actually ends up being something more like 15 seconds some of the time, you know, especially if you're taking cooldown reduction. But I don't know. I feel like Solo's combo breakers are just so good. I pointed out a few times today already where like simply having the combo break available like gives you like the leverage to be able to do certain things in fights. What I mean by that is like if you have it available, you can take a risk, or you can do something like you can parry a situation that you might not normally want to parry, like just because you have it and they don't. Like you can do certain things that without one you're not able to. So yeah, it's very, very important. But interesting here. Well, actually, to be honest, it was Juan Yuan in second pick. So are we surprised? You know, he doesn't bother with the Jun Huan. Let's go for the Temi in phase 2. You know, I think that's an exception. He's an exception to the rule, Mr. Juan Yuan.
Yeah, but now you know this enables this enables Wang Liang to get a double lead pick now, with him getting him at third slot. Now he's going to be bumping up through the seeding, and he's going to have the opportunity, if he wants to use that character for his double pick, he will be able to do so now, with him just, you know, kind of getting, I wouldn't say a gift, because like you said, it is XY double picking Tomok, and you know he's the Tomok guy in the pro league, and overall it's not that much of a surprise. But now still Lonnie in that fifth slot. Yeah, I'm not sure until we see something very, very dominant from Zenda. I don't know how I feel about that. But the Yodo has been around that same area, that 6th to 7th pick throughout these games thus far. She's, you know, still overall very strong. She's able to have a lot of oppression there, where her ultimate is just really good, and she gets a little bit of siphon back. Wufong though, she's gonna be bringing out that Justina. No, we had a Justina today. I was gonna say, if I'm not mistaken, but it is gonna be our just first Justina of today's BR matches. But no, I think we had one for our game 2. Overall though, Wufong is gonna be sliding that in, and then the Kylan is looking like he is taking that signature 8th place slot for a lot of these players. I mean, the choices at this point are kind of rough now, especially in that 8th place spot, where, you know what, who would you pick? It's just, you know, it's just, I don't know. It's just very rough to try to get another player in that slot, and it looks like Colin is going to be showing out here once again.
Yep, it's I feel like the thing is though, even though it's once you're 8th pick, you know, even though it's a disadvantage, objectively speaking, it's not as bad as it was before, you know, to be last pick, because, you know, there's only 8 characters, there's only 8 people, so, you know, it's not as bad. Like I think I remember, funny that we've got the count on Wang Liang just now, because I remember distinctly Wang Liang being in like the last picks multiple times. I can't remember when it was, but, and then just seeing him in despair, just having to pick these sort of bottom of the barrel characters, just like it just was rough for him, and he just had a really rough tournament because of it. So now being able to pick Kylin in last pick is kind of nice. So it's I think it's nicer for the players as well. Another benefit of the 8-man format, not having to pick, you know, interesting things in last pick now. So it's a little better in that sense. But yeah, we'll see. I do think that Kylin as well, to be able to pick that in 8th is pretty nice. Like Kylin's a bit better than 8th, I feel like. I think he's definitely a bit better, but we shall see. The Justina, I'm looking forward to seeing this do well because I think it definitely can and should be doing well. Frost, I want to see him. I want to see him do well with Zenda, not only because I kind of want to see more of Zenda in this environment, but also because Bro's had a rough one so far today. So let's see him get some points on the board. Interestingly, though, the game that he has played on Zenda already, average points was 8.5. So he had a big Zenda game in his previous days. So let's see if he can replicate it.
Yeah, I knew something felt off from 2025, and it's Enor.
True. Wait, where's Enor?
I don't know.
Actually, I think I saw an Enor on the day that I casted previously.
Oh, you did?
Definitely saw him. At least once. Maybe a couple times. Because Enor's still goated. Like, this character is oppressive as hell.
Yeah. And what about Syra?
Syra, I will say, after the nerfs, is kind of mid.
Not that great.
It's just like, because the fact that they nerfed, so when you're sort of floating in the sky going
yeah.
Now when you're doing that, you float to the ground faster.
Oh,
your general chase down as well when you're dodging, like when someone's running away from you, you're trying to keep up with them, you're slower now, like your dodge doesn't take you as far, so it's harder to stay on top of people and stay at an altitude that means that you're not like under pressure. You're not gonna get your shield broken through, you're not gonna get staggered by something, so it's definitely not as good.
Okay.
But I don't know, I feel like Syra was always pretty good at Spirit Well, for sure. So, I mean, maybe that's the adjustment. Maybe Syra becomes a little bit more priority again, but we shall see. We're in the game, and first... Jump on a B. He's dead. I was going to say, surely, right? Surely he's down. There you have it. First blood goes over to Pace. Heading over to Frostivus. He's got engraving off the rip.
Yeah, I mean, that's just so good to have early game. Just unfortunately, it is just a gray longsword, but overall, A Zhao is going to be able to get that ult online, throws it again, does manage to read it this time around. Now the F is going to be invested here from the Lonnie, goes again for the Engraven, Spider joins the fight, Kylan ultimate invested early on, gets the 1-2, big damage. Frostivus though with the last hit there for the kill confirmation, still trying to hunt down Frostivus. Spider now, you see him, he's going to get met with this Zenda ultimate, doesn't get clipped off the first, the second is good, and now Spider cleans up, XY joins the fight, the Tomok now is on the chase.
He is indeed, and he's got golden dual halberds. Insane. A podium enjoyer right here from Zhuan Yuan. 1, 2, 3 right there, turns it the other way, Spider gets parry baited, turning around, getting chased, but the combo break's already been used, and Zhuan Yuan, wait a second, down the hill? No, sir, the nerfs preventing that. Wait a second, Zhuan Yuan, throw another whisper, we're gonna catch it, we throw another one. Ooh, big damage. Single hit, focus attack, good presence of mind to use one of those as to not allow Spider the chance at potentially getting out of that with combo breaker, as he actually had his ultimate back online too, so it's definitely really good that Zhuan Yuan swapped right there. But heading on over to Wufong and Paste. Wufong on his Justina, eating a lot of damage from that scale rush just now. Paste with that purple weapon, but it's half charged. CLMB, and he's equalized that effective health. Now Wufong getting aggressive, popping that ultimate. Tries to find the opener, doesn't get it, goes for the second, doesn't find the dash, freeze, unfortunately, and now has no option to empower a dash right here. Pace still in ultimate, gonna try and chase him down. Wufong with a quick cannon shot, not gonna get anything from it. Now just looking to try and disengage. There are some fireflies, they're not too far. I mean, not in the immediate vicinity, but not too far. Oh no, the zone, okay. Forget, never mind. You'd have to go into the zone, it's all good. Well, he could go over to where that ballista tower is. There's a couple over there, but nah, he's not going to be able to get there. So we're just fighting this one out. And Paste, eating big damage on entry.
It seems like some players are running this green focus, right? And some are not. I actually also noticed this day one where Some players are running it. Some players just, I'm not sure what they're running. I don't know what's the counterpart to not running it. I don't know what you slot into, but overall, you see Wu Fang does drop a lot of HP. Now, does have the side of the terrain to scare rush around, but kind of gets his clip on the top side of his rocks. Overholds the R&B is good. Evens out the health just a tiny bit. Does have the F to stay safe, but the Yodo F is going to be thrown down there for the knockback, and Pace is going to be able to snag up that elimination. Asia, on the other hand, does not have the health advantage against Wang Liang. Wang Liang is going to be fighting this off. The 1-2 Minx is good here for Wang Liang. Asia 1 HP in the Dream. Tries to cut out the pressure. Gets the scare rush off. But now the chase game still happening here for Wang Liang. Catches the grapple LMB for the last hit confirmation. And off of game 3 into game 4. Still putting up numbers on the board. Picking up his first one of game 4. XY though, like Duncan mentioned, podium enjoyer. I mean, goal halberds this early into the game is just so good, but Spider not afraid, cooking them there with the back-to-back R&B focuses. The aerial R&B now for XY to try to respond. Kind of ultimate called in. Nice weave there. And man, XY, I think XY is just, he's just so good being able to pop this ultimate and catching the wisp here. Goes for the counter. You know, that's what I'm saying. This right here just makes him such a powerhouse unit here to deal with here on the Tomog. Into the grapple bump to the wisp there for the extra damage, and that's all he needs. And XY, I couldn't even say what I wanted to say. He had already done it.
Bruh. The Zhuan Yuan. Just, he's showing off why he's the best Tomog on the planet right here. Absolute perfection. The spacing, the ult cast, perfectly timed. Instant grapple after the ult cast to make sure that he's not getting out of that sand wall. Very nicely done by Zhuan Yuan. But hey, that's 2 players fully eliminated. And we're now down to 6 already before first Yang has even taken place. So I think after the first game, everyone's just sending it. Everyone's just getting oogly, just getting in there. Speaking of, Pace just popping ult, just straight up. Just get out of here, buddy. Just for the funsies, I guess. I'm not really sure. But Frost makes it in. Zhuan Yuan and Paste also going to be making it into the realm of Yang. Looks like this is the priority spectator match. What am I trying to say? Regardless, Zhuan Yuan with that golden weapon could do some big damage here, but Paste has been doing well. Oh my goodness, wait a second. We're just... Okay. What do you think of that? What would you think if the Yoto you just matched up against the Yang just instantly lost free blood?
This is why I don't, yeah, that right there. So this is why I don't agree with that Ocast early. I think he was anticipating an F, but it doesn't even matter. Yeah, so against the Temi, well, if you're the Temi, you have to force out the Yodo F or the Yodo ult. You have to wait for the ult recast to try to pop your ultimate. And Pace just kind of just did all that for free. So XY was just, you know, he takes it for free and he's able to just maintain the health advantage. You see him cooking him with a wisp reset into the 1.0. And yeah, I don't really agree with that ult being invested so early in that fight. Like I said, once that ult recast from that ultimate is called in, the Temi has free will to do whatever, because that's the gold frame from there. Yeah, you can get clip off the uppercuts, but he's in gold form when he pops the ultimate. If he bumps into you, he is gonna catch the stagger, and it doesn't even matter. It's XY, so you're either gonna get grapple checked like he just did into a whiz and just eat up damage, and then your ult's gonna be running out if you pop it out early, and now you're gonna have Yang depletion. So I don't know. That was rough.
That was sussy, for sure. Yeah. But anyway, let's take a look at the other realm of Yang that also took place with Frostivus and Wang Liang. Get that nunchuck block, sends the release as well, dodging away from the ult reactivation, or at least trying to. Frostivus going to eat a lot of damage. All of that armor stripped off and now forced to pop the ultimate. Standing on top of the pillar, going to try and get himself a heal off, but not going to be able to, unfortunately. Setting that ult reactivation. Big damage, actually. Running over to where his ult reactivation is, but the ult reactivation from Zhuan going to be coming out once again. The ult is over now, but the cannon shots. Oh, can we get the siphon from this? No, we cannot. Trying to chase with the LMB as well. Not going to be able to. Combo break comes through, but wait a second. Big parry. Grapple LMB. Get out of here!
He brought it back. That was disgusting.
No way, dude.
That was disgusting. Wow. The whole time throughout that whole fight, I'm looking at how Lee can just push her out while she's in gold form with just him throwing little daggers. She's like charging up. It doesn't even matter. He can just knock her out of that stance, and that's what I was looking at there in that moment. And then out of nowhere, just Frostov is like, yeah, you're gonna eat up all this damage because I'm gonna go ahead and grapple extend, catch Sprout, uppercut you into the R&B focus, and it's gonna hurt, as you saw there. Beautifully done there from Frostovus. Now 3 players have Yang depletion, so there's gonna be a lot of aggression outside the Yang, and you see players starting to move on in, and now they're able to see where bounties are at as well. So I mean, a lot of people can show up very quickly. As you see it, there's a 2-way scrap offs already happening here in bottom side and the top side. XY though is gonna be forced to pop his ultimate, looking for the Wisp. Doesn't manage to catch it this time around against the Akos, but still trying to full chase down, tries to get the re-Wisp, does manage to do so, tries to catch him, catches first, re-Wisps again into the pistol shot, and XY beautifully done, snags up another one on the board.
Big. I thought he wasn't gonna get the kill there, but hey, never doubt him. Never doubt Zhuan Yuan on his tumult pick. He is cooking. He's throwing out that puppet sand. Watch out! He gets another one! Oh my god! Wait a second. Okay, he's dead. Okay. Alright. Someone stop this man. He's just cooking everyone. Oy, oy, oy. He's got the sand, just throwing it in your eyes, stuck in your shoes, just like, This is when you get to the beach and you just get sand everywhere. It's just that's Zhuan Yuan. He's just trying to inflict that pain on everybody right here.
Yeah, I mean,
speaking of pain, Wufong has 20 seconds.
Yeah. But I'm not. Well, I am surprised that you know, we're only going to lose one body after first Yang.
True.
You know, it's still, there's still 5 players up. It's not as bad as I thought, because 3 players had Yang depletion and they were able to cleanse out, and now we are going to be going to our second Yang for this. And I mean, XY thus far has been showcasing a beautifully good job there throughout the whole game 4 with his smoke, already with 5 eliminations on the board. You see him with 8.5 overall game score. Wang Liang though 12.5 on Lee for that first place. Currently here for our matches, top 4's you know, it's still super close. Pace can fight back in with only 1 point difference for that top 4. Verse as well. Verse could pick up potentially 2 more eliminations and make it into that top 2. Yeah, we don't have multiplier anymore, but you know, you're still able to get a little bit of ranking points that, you know, can close out that distance with that top 4 just because of how close it is, right? I was mentioning how, you know, before we was really looking at that top side of the leaderboard, obviously for, you know, qualifiers or whatever you guys want to call them, bi-weekly days. We're looking at the bottom side for the last day, but now every single day we're kind of just staring at that 4 through 6 or even 7, how close it is to see who's gonna make it into that top 4. And you know, obviously for the finals we're looking at the top side of the pyramid, but for now we are gonna be looking at XY against Pace.
We are indeed. Zhuan Yuan grappling up to the sky. No instant ult here from Pace. He's decided against it this time around. Scale Rush comes through, forcing out that combo break. Zhuan Yuan constantly threatening with the Scale Rush. Is trying to find something. Pace playing the spacing game now. Sends a focus back around. Zhuan Yuan forced to use the combo break. Trying to find a Wisp opener. Pace doesn't have combo breaker just yet, so if we get it, it's looking good. Might be able to get that full loop, but there you have it. Wait a second. Ah, that's so unfortunate. That's so unlucky. It lands on top of the pillar, and now bit of a. It's still an advantage actually, but combo break. There you go. Oh. Okay, that would have been insane if you'd hit that. Yeah. Unfortunately, not gonna manage it though. What am I looking at?
Oh!
Okay, buddy.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god!
He's just too clean with it.
Oh my god!
He's just too clean with it.
Oh my god! Oh my god, there's no way. As soon as you said, oh, okay, he would have got that. That would have been crazy. And then he catches the grapple. I was like, there's no way. There's no way he's about to do it. XY, man. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, right? Once that old recast from that Yodo, I mean, that's her safety net there against that Tomok. I mean, as long as she pops that, a player like XY, he's gonna punish you if you don't have any sort of escape. And you know, Pace was forced to pop it in the center of that ultimate right as soon as he popped it, and you know, that kind of gave him still a lot of time to try to go for the whisk, and he manages to connect off of that. Now he has to fight against Verse, and that's the problem for Verse. 1, 2, 3 into the bow shot, and Verse is gonna be able to come out of this with the cleanse there off of Pace. Now with 2, gonna fight to get back inside the zone. Still have 4 players up: Ali, a Temi, an Akos, and a Zenda. Nobody has Yang depletion, so we are going to be having some contesting there for that Spirit Well once it starts popping up after the Bane. And overall, what it's going to have? What do you think? Do you think we're going to see our top 2 scaling players go at it, or are we just going to have a standoff again?
I think one person will capture it, but then I don't know who, but I think after that, it's just going to be a stalemate, and then the 3 players who have the Yang depletion are just going to end up just waiting and not moving first, not getting the flag, and then the person who gets the buff is just going to end up winning. Who gets the kills leading up to that point is we don't know. It might not be the person who gets the buff, who gets all those kills in the end, but we shall see. For now, though, we're going to take a look at a replay of the Realm of Yang between Wang Liang and Verse. Catches him on the pillar with that ult reactivation. You never want to jump against this character or get caught in the air by that ult reactivation, as it just absolutely cooks you. But here we see that F1 usage, the LMB focus off the grapple bump. Wang Liang creating a huge health advantage for himself. Verse going behind the pillar, does manage to get a heal off. Cannon shots coming through. Wang Liang going to get grabbed by the Tiger, slammed out into the ground. Jump LMB. Wang Liang does have that F, uses it, catches Verse. Wait, the carousel. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Okay, wait, what? Bruh, that's crazy. That's crazy. What happened to... I feel like everyone's... What the...
Whoa, whoa!
Yeah, what I was gonna say is I feel like everyone's wake-up game today, or at least a lot of players' wake-up game is just not on point for today. I don't know why. And then my brain broke when I saw what Juan Yuan was just doing. But yeah. He's such a goofy goober, this guy. It's really good.
Oh, you're like, nobody wants to wake up correctly today. Everybody's sleeping, and then you see XY just like bumping in the back end with a ballista. just
come at me.
Oh man, I mean, beautiful game there from it hasn't even finished yet. It's just an outstanding game thus far here from XY. Just overall, look at him, fully scaled up, has mortal as well. As you see here, he's dropping it, just showcasing people. Tuna in the arsenal as well. 3 gold weapons, just overall, it's just scaled out of his mind. We also have one with gold flying knives and gold armor, but not sure how the Jades is looking like here for this player. We see those 2 players set up for the Spirit Well. Frosted, on the other hand, though, gold staff, gold fan in the back pocket. Not sure what the gold Jade is going to be, but, you know, gold, purple Jades. We have a little bit of contesting here. Oh, how he get up so high? He's up there. It's gone. But now, Frostivus is going to be trying to contest. It's a 4-way contesting here for the Spirit Well this time around. So players are going to be trying to fight this out. You see him. Everybody with gold armor in, feeling confidence, gold weapons all in play for everybody. Versus with gold fist blades. Oh, Blistering eats all that damage, sends him back. Now, Frostivus is going to be forced to back on up and get a quick reset. And Wang Liang with the mid-range focus there to make sure people stand back. But now the Aquasaf is after. Wang Liang's going to go ahead and invest the ult here. Still has the upper hand to capture the Spirit Well. Invests all of it. He's super confident here to try to capture this. Gets a little bit of love taps here onto Verse, but he has to stay inside the circle here with everything being invested and this ult being offline pretty soon. He needs to be real careful.
He does, yeah. There you see, he realizes he's not going to get it. He has to back up, has to start healing, try and stay in it, potentially come back around. But he might just opt to not bother now that he's invested everything. Now, Juan Yuan standing in the well. The zone's moving. I think it's going to time out. We might get another timeout. Oh, no. Wait, Jean-Yuan eats the F2. Frost threatening the focus tonight. Trying to fade in, trying to get on the well. Verse fading away. Frostivus standing his ground. Are we getting it, or is it timing out? I don't know.
Yeah,
Can't see the time. It's timed out. It's over. And there you have it. We're getting a timeout, ladies and gentlemen. Now, all three of these players are like, okay, where's that Jean-Yuan? Let's find him. He doesn't have all. Let's get him. Wang Liang's just like, just looking at the wall. I can't see them. They can't see me. I can't see them. They can't see me. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No flag?
Yeah, repeat from game 2. Yeah.
Guys, just get the flag, man. I feel like Jean-Yuan, he's the kind of guy who could do it. You know, just do it, man. Just send it. You got Tomolkol. To be honest, like having Tomolkol would secure him the cap for sure. But the problem with that is that once it's over, everyone's running it. So it's just, I don't know, man. This is the problem right now. We need to. I think someone needs to just go for it and just hope for the best. To be honest with you,
you would definitely get collapsed on, but I feel like they're looking for Wang Liang. Yeah. Yeah, they found him. This is definitely the player. Everybody's going to start moving on in. They know he doesn't have the safety net there to, prolong a fight. As soon as that armor is gone, as soon as that F is invested as well here for Wang Liang, it's just so much pressure there inflicted into him, but looks like they might just ice off for now. Yeah, no one touching flag. It's like, I don't know. It's like a gentleman's agreement. Like they just don't want to touch it. They know. As soon as you touch it, all eyes on you, and they do not want that at all. Wang Liang still getting hit there in the back end. A little bit of love taps here from XY on the pole sword. But Verse, on the other hand, looking for the lead. Do manage to spot him. Main aggressor here, though, is going to be XY. And with 53 seconds here in this match, players look like they could potentially get timed out unless... Nope, he's living out perfectly. He is able to kite this out. He has the building terrain, so he does have some windows and walls to scare rush and stay up. And he's doing a very good job here thus far. They spot him, but nobody really full commits it to him, and it looks like it's going to be a three-way tie, but kill base is going to be going towards XY, everybody else with 3-2. Yeah, 20 seconds, unless ever gets invested in the last 10 seconds. I don't really see someone getting cleansed right now.
Nah, it just need to be a miracle for somebody to get a cleanse. I think everyone's just going to end up trying to get the last hits on each other, trying to hit everybody, be the last one. Jean-Yuan popping the ultimate, we see Frost popping the ultimate, Verse popping the ultimate. We're just pressing every button and then poof. Yeah. And because here, so here's the thing. The game wants somebody to win, so one person just randomly ends up staying alive. But technically, they all come first equal, or they all just come fourth equal here.
What?
Nobody gets to play. It's weird. The game doesn't really know how to deal with it. So even though everyone does time out at exactly the same time, somebody does stay alive at the end. Because usually that never happens with never happens, right? Like let's say if everyone times, like if the zone closes completely and the timer ticks down to 0, then multiple people will win, or multiple people will draw. But in a Yang depletion situation where everyone dies at exactly the same time, the game doesn't know what to do with it, so it just leaves one person alive. But, yep, there you have it. And now it's just going to be a matter of who was able to get those last hits and get the last couple points to the lobby. Oh my goodness, man. It is weird. It is very weird. But still, huge game for Jean-Yuan.
I didn't peep. Just because he got randomly selected, he was inflicting damage. So does that give him those eliminations?
I think it's just that whoever hit the person last, but it just depends. Like if he hit one of them last, then he'll get the kill credit for that kill. But he won't get the kill credits for everybody else unless he was the last person to actually do damage to them. But we shall see. Regardless, answer for treasure time, ladies and gentlemen. You know the drill. If you want to get your hands on a special gift, make sure to get your answer to this question in the chat. And the question is, which hero did Wang Liang use in game number 4? Was it A, Junhuan Li? Was it B, Syra? C, Lani? Or D, Akos Hu? Make sure to get your answer in the chat. And to keep an eye on it, as only one lucky winner will be chosen amongst those who answer correctly at it and whispered, so you can claim your prize. But back to what we were talking about. Do you have thoughts on that? Do you have thoughts on what what we just experienced? What do you think? Because I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. I was staring at my other monitor because I was seeing if he got kill credit, and yeah, it's like you said. You get like a buy, right? Like in the tournament, you just get a free pass. You know, you got selected. Just make sure you're inflicting damage before timers hit 0, and then, you know, if you do, you are going to be snagging up eliminations. And that's what I was saying. Verse was 7th, I think, and I'm pretty sure off of this game alone, he had 5. I don't know how the rankings go off of that. I'm not sure if it's going to go off of just straight how the game gave him the last stand, or if it's just going to give everybody a certain amount of rankings. I'm not sure if you know how that goes.
I think last time this happened, I think everybody just ended up being like before, because it was actually 6 people when it happened last. 6 people all died instantly. So because you don't get ranking points for coming 6th, I believe. Actually, do you? You might get. No, I don't think you do.
No.
So, but because there were 4 players here, then I think everybody will get the ranking points for coming 4th that you would get for being 4th.
Okay.
I think everyone just gets that, and that and then we don't get the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd ranking points allocated. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll find out shortly. Yeah. We'll see. They're probably trying to figure out who got all the last hits at the end there, because it is a scramble, and it just happens within a second, where everyone just explodes. But yeah, I think we just need to send it with the flag. I mean, well, maybe not. I mean, from the perspective of a player here, you know, is it just better to be like, okay, we'll just gamble on getting the last hits and try and get as many as possible, get those points there, instead of going for the flag, and then if it doesn't work out, which is actually a low likelihood that it will work out, and hoping for the best, then you not only, you know, would die, but also give over the points to other players, and one other person will cleanse, meaning that person will get the ranking points if the other 2 don't cleanse, you know? So maybe it is just worth it. Maybe me saying that just go for the flag and send it is just troll. Because there's just no options right here. Anyway, there are your standings for this game.
Yeah. I was staring at the ranking points right there. So I thought we were going off of how many kills, but no, because Wang Liang got 1 ranking point for that. He had 3 eliminations, and then Verse got 0.5 for having 4 eliminations, and then XY got a full whopping 4, I think, or 2. So it's not elimination based.
Wait.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how that's being distributed, honestly.
But Yuan has... Wait.
I don't know how exactly that was.
I'm confused now.
Yes, me too.
Anyway, there they are, guys. That's how many points they have, and that's it. Yeah. Take it or leave it. Anyway, let's take us through the highlights, CA.
Highlights now. Verse made it into 3rd place now off of that game alone, so that was massive for him. Now, you know, he just has to stay consistent in the remainder 2 matches of the day. But overall, this was an exciting match here, especially for XY. Just disgusting here on the Tomoke, just being able to just catch these whiffs, right? He doesn't even go for the knockback off the cast. He's going for the prediction of where you're going to be standing, so he can grapple check you or catch you in slow-mo to whisk you down and just completely obliterate you. And we've seen it time and time again throughout this whole match, how beautiful he does that. Yeah, Verse as well. Beautiful match, beautiful elimination there in this match to get that Soul Bloom to stay into this. And we see those last and final moments right there.
Yeah, wait, he got the bloom? Wait. Did he just get the bloom? Well, I don't know. Anyway. I'm so confused.
Yeah, me too.
If you're confused at home, we're confused too.
Yeah, that's yeah, I'm not really sure how that's been distributed, but overall though, we see XY with his second MVP of 2026 spring season. Overall 15,000 damage, 6k damage. Dual halberds at 8.7k, obviously had gold halberds off rip of game number 4. Yeah, Mortal Defiance, tune-up, Blister Edge, Voucher's Grip ×2, and Stamina Strike. Just being able to just catch somebody with the Wisp, it's just the start of just the damage infliction that he's able to do. If you get caught once, you're gonna get caught a minimum of 3-4 times. So the fact that he's able to just pick up those eliminations so smoothly there on the Tomok, and you know, that was his second game, and it really played out perfectly for him here in game number 4. Now moving into game 5, our last Firefly map of the day. You know, after that we're gonna be going to our mirror match, but overall, yeah, pacing a lot better for sure from what I saw day 1, which I expected, right? This is once again top 8 of Pro League for now, just off of this new system, just having them. And you see a lot more structure in the early start, where you know we only lose 1, potentially 2 early game, and then you know we still have about 6 players into that that second Yang. This game we only lost 1 player after first Yang, which is, you know, that I was mentioning when I saw it, it's not bad. I like the pacing from that, but just it's just that I feel like we're just gonna keep talking and we're just going in a circle. It's just right after second Yang, it's just a little awkward right now currently here with the structure, the new format of the Pro League. But overall, exciting matches. Yeah, anything caught your eye besides that, Duncan? That, you know, you really...
I feel like it was just the Zhuan Yuan show, that game, to be honest with you. But he's just, he's insane. You know, that's why whenever you see Tomok, you kind of think Zhuan Yuan, you know, oh, he's gonna hit him with the Zhuan Yuan, he's gonna do it to him, because he's just that clean with it. He's able to consistently do this over and over again. You know, sometimes he has his off days. You know, sometimes he's not, you know, he's not got it locked down. He fumbles it, but his success rate at just fully, you know, executing players in game with the Tomoko is insane. Like the Wisp catches, the predictions on where they're going to move, the timing on the ultimates, instantly turning back around, the grapple check, securing that stagger with the alt wall into the Wisp. It's just beautiful to watch.
Oh, 100%. I mean, and he knows every single extension with every single weapon. Like if you get caught once and he has a Wisp ready to just throw, I mean, you're gonna get hit with that damage 2 times every single time. Whatever weapon he's running, he's just going to extend and just get double the damage for the price of 1. And yeah, I mean, since day 1, I remember the first time I saw him run Temi. Just it's been so long that it was a long time since I seen Temi being played in the Pro League, and then he came in, and throughout the whole time right before that, nobody really extended. Nobody really did super extensive stuff with weapons. Yeah, we would see it with, you know, range pressure, where you're able to re-whisk into the range shots. Yeah, that was very, very common. I mean, it's just something to have in your arsenal if you're a Temi player, but just all the weapon extensions that you're able to do. I mean, XY has, I know for sure in the early days when XY first came into the league and, you know, he started scrimming against these players, for sure, no paths are out for a lot of players that wanted to get a lot better on Tomok. And yeah, but overall, this is our official standings here currently for our first 4 games. Juan Leon, though, still top of the throne with 14.5. XY with 12, 8.5 for game 4. Enormous game 4. As you see, game 1 and 2, zero overall game points for those first 2 games. Still in second place. Yeah, I don't know why my mind's being blank, but I feel like our old system, when we had multipliers, you had one pop-off game and you're right back into it. But I feel like we kind of still have the same type of format now, right? Is it just because we don't have a lot of points being distributed? Is that why that's the case? I think so, right?
I think you're right. I think you're right in saying that. I think it's partially to do with that, and it's partially to do with, I think, something I mentioned earlier, like how when you have a bad game, it's usually a 0-point game, right?
Yeah.
But when you have a good game, it's quite a few points. Like if you have a pop-off game, if you have a really good game, and if end game doesn't turn into like an absolute stalemate, or if it does and you manage to pick up all the kills, it's a really good game. I think just generally because placement points are not getting as much. There's no multiplier. There's fewer kills to actually be had because there's a smaller lobby. It just means that the point difference isn't as big, so it's still comebackable. Like if you're in the depths down below, you can still theoretically make it back with a couple good games, maybe even one. Like it's just also kind of interesting to how it speaks to the competitiveness of the lobby as well. Like I remember on the day that I casted previously, the difference between 1st and 8th was like, it was like one good game's worth of points. It wasn't a huge gap. It wasn't that big. So like I think it's just very competitive right now. The point spread is quite close, quite tight. So it's interesting. I like this new format, barring the goofiness that happens in the end game. Everything else, I low-key really enjoy this new format.
Yeah, me too. 100%. Today, by far, I think it's opened up my eyes for sure. From, like I said, from the first day I watched, it was just a whole complete tempo. I mean, going into our second Yang, we had 4 players at that time, and then it's just, do you enter it? Most of the times everybody, or every single time someone enters second Yang, and then you're pretty much cutting off somebody off. So you have a 3-player in game every single time. But today's matches, we've had a lot more structured, a lot more players, really playing for the Yangs, and a lot of them have cleansed out as well after first Yang. So it's definitely showed the potential of this new system. That it's good. It's just it just needs a little bit of touches, I would say, in that second Yang in game aspect. But overall, I think it's definitely something they're looking into for sure. It's not gonna be like this forever. So it's still very fresh into the 2026 season. So you chop off 4 players from the server, it's bound to have a little bit of wonkiness, and that's normal. And yeah, so Juan Leon, he is gonna be having that lead pick for the 2 times. Like I mentioned, he was able to get blessed off that 3rd slot last game, so he can rerun it this time around once again for his 5th game, our last game with Fireflies.
Yep, the final Firefly game, the final game before we have the mirror match. Now, interestingly, I believe we actually have a 2-2 split between Junhuan and Akos. So the way it's then decided as to which character is played in the mirror match is dependent, I believe, on how well those players, when they played those characters in that first pick, performed in the games. So the character that performed the best will then get chosen as the mirror match character. Because if there's no majority, then they need other criteria. And I believe that's the first one. And if it's somehow equal, I think there's more criteria that then get pulled in. I'm going to double check actually, but I believe that's it for now though. So Wufong's going to be locking in at that Yoto in 5th, and Spider going for the Lani. No surprise, is following the trend that we've had so far, that Zenda and Tumult were picked up in 3rd and 4th, now into our 7th and 8th, and I think this
Tarka pick.
Probably going to be the Tarka pick.
It is.
It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be. Ooh. Wait, let me double check. I want to make sure.
He's just keeping us waiting. They're just showing the Temmie on the screen now that it's banned for him. I mean, if it was up to him, he would probably play him all 6 games. It was up to XY, but now still talking over with his coach. Has 10 seconds to see what's going on. They are going to be playing that Royale though for his 5th game. Going to be locking in the Royale. Overall though, everything pretty standard. I think Zenda's still in 3rd. Lee Akko's for 2nd. And then we have our Yodos being slotted in with Arlanis for that 4th, 5th slots. But overall, everything's still standard. But yeah, it is a tie for the mirror match. Duncan did explain how it works out after that, because this is our last game that we're able to have free will, depending on your seeding, where you're what character you're able to select. So yeah, we'll see what we get for game 6. But overall, game 5. I think this is Predoria, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Eventide Predoria, and I did just go and double check. It is the mirror match character. If there is no majority for the characters chosen leading up to the final game, then it is going to be the average points of the characters that were picked. So let's say there are two Junhuans and 2 Akoses like we've had today. The average points of those players when they pick those characters is going to be added together, so the Akos gets 7 and the other Akos gets 6. You got 13. So then if that's higher than the sum of the points from the Junhuan, then that one will be picked for the mirror match, etc. Averages and math, that's how it's going to work out. But yeah, we shall see. So it's dependent on how well Wang Liang does here on his Junhuan pick. Although actually, wait a second. Wait. Now that I think about it, because Junhuan was picked last game in phase 3, do those points get counted?
That's what I was
maybe
too, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, going into our game, we got the heart rate monitors out. No one's having a heart attack just yet, but we got some high heart rates, 120, something like that. It certainly speaks to the cardiovascular health of some of these players if they're just resting at 120. It's a little sassy. Might need to go see the doctor. But yeah, here are our drop zones, and it's looking pretty spicy.
Yeah, very spicy. I mean, that contestant there for the Volpine. You also see Spider joining that fight with a potential rotation on in there, going against Wang Liang and I believe XY there. But yeah, I mean, just looking at the overall standings, Frost has 3.5 last place, but you can't count that out. In 4th place with, I believe, 8.5. Frost just needs a pop-off game here. He still has another game to work with for game 6. So this is, this is the thing. Like, you're in that bottom side, you still have a chance to making it into that top 4. The points are not that much difference, and Frost is already off rip, catching the first elimination of game 5, and now he's looking for his 2nd.
He is indeed. Nice little focus release right there. Wufong delaying Frostivus parries, but no significant follow-up going to come through here. But we do have those Fireflies in play. The ultimate is online already for Mr. Wufong. And yeah, Frost is having a fun and interactive experience right here. Love to see it. Fun and interactive, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on over to Arcadia, where you find the usual suspects. Zhuan Yuan, Spider. Where's Wang Liang? Where's he at? Wow. Probably lurking around. He's probably getting the coins. But Zhuan Yuan goes down to Spider. Spider picking up his first kill of the lobby. Pace and Verse fighting it out in Imperium Verse. Eating that 1-2-3 combo breaker gets used. Pace trying to be Zhuan Yuan, doesn't hit it. Unsuccessful in that ult cast, unfortunately. But he's still going to try and chase him down. But Verse, not going to make it easy for him.
Yeah, I mean, that's everything Temmie right there. You have to lock down with the ultimate. I mean, now Verse can just kite out the pressure, gets a little bit of reset in, and now he's the one that's about to get ult next, but he catches Prowl. He forces out the Nbpl. Once again, Pace now has to be real careful not to get sent back, but no massive parry from long range there. Catches Prowl, no combo break. What's gonna be the mix-up? Swaps on over to the Flying Knives. 1, 2, 3, has that ult online, can invest it if anything gets implemented, but doesn't decide to do so. But Pace manages to get a blue armor swap, catches the Scare Rush first still. Not invested this ultimate. It's an isolated fight still. No players around here in the center of Predoria. Overall, though, Verse advancing already? No, it just doesn't manage to catch the heal off, and now he invests the ultimate. I thought he was gonna pop it as soon as he got a little bit of the movement error on top of the roof, but it looked like he was trying to just save it as long as possible. And now Verse, though, still applying tons of damage. Pace loses a lot of HP, tries to snipe down with the Wisp, but doesn't manage to connect here. Verse backs on up, full reset in, but Pace gets 2 powders in, ready to retop off the white health as well. Verse gets a little bit of health back, looking for another armor upgrade he's able to find it this time around. Blue, just anything that's good, but overall catches Prowl. Nbpl called in once again, swaps on over to the Flying Knives, was forced to throw down the Whister to stay safe there from any shotgun bursts there from the Flying Knives. The follow-up is good since the 3 this time around. Pace swaps on over to the Pole Sword, not enough to kill, only has a ranged weapon in his inventory. Snacks up a purple fan on the ground there from the Troll. Nice wheeze, boom dodges to the back left as well to stay up, avoids the R&B release there, does manage still to kite out the pressure. Pace, though, this is a very prolonged fight between both of these players, and we might get another reset. No, Pace still in the pocket, and the R&B LNB is good there. But yeah, I mean, this is what the new system implements, right? You're able to have these isolated fights for a long time, as we just saw.
Yeah, it looks as though Juan Yuan and Spider are going to have their rematch for this game. Spider's already taken Juan Yuan down once. And it looks as though it could potentially happen once again. Juan Yuan in a bit of a rough spot right here. No armor. Spider in ultimate right here, trying to do a bit of range damage. R&B chip. Juan Yuan, dangerous spot. The ball is not going to stagger. Armoring through it with that gold focus, has 1 ball left to throw, and there it is. Oh my goodness, 1-1. It's over. Unfortunate for Mr. Juan Yuan. Thankfully for him, he's still in that 2nd place on the leaderboard, so he's not in the hot seat just yet, but not ideal. Not ideal, to say the least.
Wow. Couldn't manage to find the opportunity to get the reverse sweep there on the help pull, which is Spider being able to stay up in that fight throughout the start there. But overall, Wang Liang having that Volpine Essence once again. Proc at the perfect time for him there against Pace in game number 2. So hopefully Pace doesn't get hit with that sort of thing once again. But he is on that tumult. Currently with 1 elimination on the board. Spider, on the other hand, on the Lonnie, already with 2 eliminations on the board. He had, I believe he was in 4th place going into this game, and you know, this is exactly what Spider needed. He needed to go ahead and pick up some early points, and if he's able to win this Yang, he's going to continue scaling up as well. So you know, this could potentially be a 5, 6, 7 elimination dub for him if he's able to stay up. But overall, we're gonna have to wait and see how that pans out for him, to the fact that, you know, Wufang, Pace, Frost all have 1 on the board. Wang Liang with that Volpine Essence, don't forget that, because that's a big decider.
It is indeed. He's able to get it all the time. It's crazy. It's the coin master, the coin connoisseur. And now we're heading into our first realm of Yang for this game. Wufang up against Verse. Purple armor, purple weapon up against blue armor, blue weapon. The nunchucks. I will say, I feel like this is a slightly better matchup for the nunchucks. Nice crouch, forcing out that combo breaker now, doing a little bit of chip damage, equalizing that effective health, looking for that scale rush around. Finds him, but no significant value, unfortunately. Popping the ultimate now, trying to force out the Kylan ultimate, perhaps. Do we get it? There we do. Kylan going to try and chase down. Staggering him, double dash, big damage. Wufang getting it a little bit lower, trying to stay in the air, though. This is... Oh, wait a second. Okay, he got staggered out the air. I was going to say, this is like one of the only good things you can really do with the Yoto here in this match. You've got to stay in the air. But wait, you can stone form that with the... Okay, that's kind of crazy. I didn't think you'd be able to. One of the really good things about Kylan V1 is that the armor on that slashing attack when empowered in the V1, it's got such absurdly high priority. But Yoto, hey, she can stone form it, I guess.
Oh,
big for Mr. Wufong coming away with the dub.
That's our 2025 champ. He is our champion.
The champ.
Yeah, the champ. Team Bond.
It is crazy to me that, I mean, you know, Wufong, he's such a lovely guy. I end up eating with him, you know, having dinner. He's whenever he sees, you know, like like offer you food and stuff. He just offers you like a date, little fruit things. You gotta take it. You can't say no as well. It's Wufong giving you fruit. You know, you just gotta say yes. He's a G. He's a good dude. Very friendly. Yeah, it was such a crazy, crazy game in those final moments of J Cup. Oh my goodness, insanity. Hey, came out on top. W Wufong. But here's the thing now: if you're in Wufong's position, you gotta do well in this first, at the beginning of this split for Nbpl. Otherwise, people are just gonna say you got lucky. You gotta prove them wrong. Screw the haters.
I mean, yeah, I felt. Oh wait, hold on. Double R&Bs, triple R&Bs. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, Jade, hold on. Oh, he gets a rob off of that. Oh, he tries to swap on over to the character. Is that an extension? Hey, Wally on. What does that J call, anyways?
It's not the J. It's the congeneric for Lancer Whipsaw. Yup.
Oh, okay. Okay, this is this is insane. I'm like, wait, hold on, pace though. We're applying the pressure there with the pistol shots. Nearly connects off of this, and the Volpine, like I said, can't forget it. Even though he would have gotten eliminated there, he has that safety net to go right back on in, catches Prowl into the uppercut, into the other uppercut, misses the R&B, LMBs, and can't be dropping those. And it still just comes down to a one catch decider, and this is very tricky here for Wang Liang. Luckily enough for him, he's about to get the F right back on cooldown, but it doesn't even matter. The Scare Rush connects there with the R&B, sends the R&B focus, gets the damage, and that's how he's able to close out that fight. And it was super close. The Volpine being just that call that he needed. He got it just in time. That Volpine just so strong. And Wang Liang being able to get that pretty much every Predoya game.
Yeah, he's just he's able to consistently do it. It's you thought, buddy. XD. Get out of here. Oh yeah. It's insane. I do like all these additions and stuff like that they brought in with Predoya. It adds such an interesting aspect to the game. And I always wonder, because with Morris Isle, we don't have that kind of stuff, and I've always wondered if they're ever gonna decide to add things like that to the OG map. But at the same time, it's kind of nice to have the OG map where it's a little bit more vanilla, so to speak. But we shall see. With the next map, we're going to see some even more interesting things. But for now, we're taking a look at this multi-way fight taking place. Verse in a bad spot, pace for the Yang depletion, not very much health to play with as well. It's looking pretty rough for him as Zhao's been forced to use his ultimate. No armor. And Spider is sort of sitting on the outside, trying his best to find a way in and try and snag up some of these eliminations. But said elimination is going to go over to Paste. I think he got the Bloom as well. Spider is going to take down Verse. And Paste making it out like a bandit. Get me out of here. I'm good. Alright, we shouldn't.
He's able to get out, but yeah, just like that. I mean, we're down to 4. Yeah, it's just rough. I mean, Spider comes in at perfect time, make it 3 potentially soon with just gold spear in hand. Spider invests the ultimate here, wants to try to get the shutdown as fast as possible against Pace, and Pace with HP in the dream tries to back on up here from the situation. Spider though is not gonna let this go. Still has 2 ball throws to his name, throws the second one, does manage to connect with the R&B, and now down to 3 already, right before second Yang. And this is what I was talking about, right? Just no players in the field. You're able to take Yang, you get in the scrap off in there, someone potentially gets it for free, or they just end up catching your spirit well for free. So you got 2 buffs in play. waiting for that spirit to come out right outside of second Yang, and you see it here. Wang Liang, Frost are going to be the ones going into the Yang. Gold fist blades in hand here for Wang Liang. Gold dagger in the back pocket as well. Has 2 purple jades, attack jades as well, and I believe damage reduction. But overall, Frost is as well. Has some purple armor, but I don't think he has a gold weapon currently. There goes the F here from Lee. Catches prior off of this, forces out the Aqua's ultimate, a combo breaker there in this character. It's going to be forced out very early. See the kite game now from Wang Liang, trying to stay up, trying to avoid everything as much as possible to avoid investing his ultimate here. He just wants to make sure he can just stall this out. The V2s are very, very aggressive on him. You see he has the F to stay safe. Catches prior off of this. 1, 2, 3. Catches damage, crouch LMBs. Now he can pop the ultimate right after this as well. The combo break. There it is. Beautifully done. Now the pressure's going to be going towards Frost of his way. Does match the Weaver on the pillar. Catches the last one though. And now 1 HP in the dream. The jump LMBs off the clink. But now the power for Frost of his. Who's going to mix up? Drops to 1-2. Unfortunate. Wang Liang still has about 10% of that ultimate left. The jump on the bees is good. The weaves here off the gold frames. Good dodges there from Frostovitz though. But the last dagger throws are there. Yeah, man, this character, man. It's so good.
That's so good. Yeah, it's kind of good. I don't know. Jinhuan, he just has, I think he has really good matchups as well. And then the ult reactivation, we're going to get 2 of those. Just so many options. It's insanely good. It really is. Frostovitz though, it was kind of just rough there. He pops his ult very early, forced to do so. And Fist Blades, I feel like another reason why Fist Blades is getting more use as well as that everyone realized this is also a really fast scale rush weapon. Like, it's so good for staying on the move. We could see that Wang Liang was just able to kite that out fully, just constantly scale rushing, using those pillars very effectively. And now we're gonna find Frost and Spider fighting it out. Spider gets parry baited, combo breaker is forced. F2 has already been used by Frostovitz. Spider does have that Mystic Might, so a little bit of damage reduction is gonna be nice for him, but will it be enough? It's not the White Tigers that's going to keep him healed up. But, it's weird terrain to be fighting on as well. This is going to be a rough one. Frost sending out the focus attack once again. 3 times in a row? No, we're parrying those.
Oh! Gets the dazzle off the F. Now Spider forced to pop the... Oh my! Oh my! A dunk for half white HP? Nah. 6 elimination there for Spider. I mean, the damage there is just insane. I did not expect him to eat 50% of his white HP bar right there. That was just insane. Wang Liang. I was about. Do you know? I don't think they can enter second Yang, huh? If there's only 1 Yang happening and there's 3 players up, most of the times I'm just seeing people just pick up the Spirit buff.
I mean, I think they could do it. I don't know. I don't know why he didn't, to be honest with you. I think he wanted to go do some shopping and stuff. I'm not really sure. He definitely could have gone in there, but maybe he just waited a little bit too long or something. I don't know. To be honest, I'm surprised he didn't go in, because he could have definitely gone in and got it in for free, for sure. And that's definitely still a thing. I don't know. But yeah, dude, that damage. What the?
Yeah, the dunk that. Yeah, I don't know.
That was crazy. That was craziness. Actually insane. But here we got the 1v1 Wang Liang versus Spider. Soft true RMB into uppercut. Stanchion Sky Pillar in play with a hard stopper kick. And oh my goodness, big damage from Mr. Wang Liang.
Oh, I thought he was going to extend there off the Sky Pillar, but he does not. He just asks for the confirmed damage, and now Spider is forced to pop that ult. You see him now trying to kite on back to potentially, but now the chase down is good here from Wang Liang. The 1-2s still playing the mind games. The ball throw is good into the double R&B focus, forced to pop his ultimate now. Pressure going towards Spider's way. And to try to use the ball to create some sorts of distance. Throws the ball down. Not sure if he got the damage with the screen turn, but overall, Spider is going to be able to top off a little bit of that white HP. Wang Liang is going to go ahead and respect it. The Bane is starting to rain down as well, so players got to be really aware about this. You see Spider quickly scattering to the outskirts of that Bane. Wang Liang slowly making his way out while overhealing his white end armor. overall, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Lee is just all those gold frames. It's just so good. I don't know. A lot of people did he get buffed? Because I remember when he first came out, a lot of people didn't really say he was strong. I'm not sure if he got touched up after release.
He got a couple changes, but it was a mixture of buffs and nerfs, because the other F was getting quite a bit of use, but then they nerfed that. I believe they also adjusted the way that the vulnerability is applied with the ult reactivation. But other than that, not too much got changed about him. I have a couple things here and there, but nothing overly significant. I think it just took people a little bit of time to realize how good this character was. But oh my goodness, what a parry from Mr. Spider right here. Unfortunately, gonna screw up the grapple bump. But Wang Liang, without a combo breaker, is a little bit of a disadvantage, I would say. Although the combo starter cooldown, the F1 cooldown is pretty short.
Yeah.
Fighting away. Spirit well? Giant comes through. RMB sent out. Spinning around that soul break. Ooh. No jump parry. Clank from the soul break once again. Sending out that LMB. Spider in the driver's seat. Trying to dictate this fight. Threatening with that heart stopper kick constantly. F1 does get utilized. Wang Liang now in a dangerous spot. Gets caught. Gets bumped up against the wall. And he's down. The jump LMB's gonna connect. No roll out from Wang Liang. He's not able to get off the ground. And Spider with a 7-kill game, I believe, right? 7 kills. Commanding victory from Mr. OUG Spider.
I mean, definitely needed that. I mean, he was in that 4th place spot, and then, you know, off of this game, getting this massive game 5, it's gonna, you know, give him a lot more comfortability moving on over to our last game of the day. So, you know, this is perfect here for Spider. He was just cruising by, does manage to get a massive game 5. I think he also got 2 donuts for other 2 matches as well. So, you know, still, like, it doesn't matter. You can't really count anybody out. Now, moving into round 6, I have to see how the overall standings look once we get closer into the start of that match. But from into game 5, it was still very accomplishable, even in 8th place. Like I was mentioning, one game like Spider just got can really just set you up into that top 4, and then you just have to really just close it out into the game 6. So, you know, moving into the game 6, that's something I'm gonna be looking at for just the overall standings, just how close it's going to be, what placement players can still make it into that top 4. But overall, beautiful game here from Spider, being able to close that out. I feel like, are we running damage reduction? It doesn't seem like we're running damage reduction. I'm not sure if they're off to just fully going like attack and just a little bit less damage reduction, because I mean, he knocked off so much HP off that spear, the goalie stance with the kill on Sophrosophists. I don't know. I don't know what's happened, but overall, answer for treasure. Question is, which hero did Spider use in game 5 to Zhuang Huan Li for A, B for Syra, C for Lonnie, or D for Akos, who little misspelling there. But overall, yeah, great game 5. Now into our game 6. It's like a mystery game. What are we gonna get? We're gonna get Lee, or we're gonna get Akos, because we did get a 2-2.
Yeah, we don't know just yet, but I'm sure they will be popping it up on screen shortly. But yeah, touching back on what you said about these players potentially not taking damage reduction, you might be right, because that did so much damage. That was like 500 damage from the dunk from the Lani ult. So yeah, maybe he just had. I mean, he did have a lot of kills, so maybe he just had Juggernaut and he had it stacked up, and he had damage reduction as well. But I don't know. We'll see on the MVP stats screen once that pops up in a little bit what he was running. But hey, W game for Spider, big one for him. 7 kills. Wang Liang still consistently doing well. I have to say, this looks like a slightly different Wang Liang than we've previously seen. I mean, Wang Liang, it wasn't like he was bottom of the barrel or anything like that, but he wasn't doing as well as he is now beforehand. I feel like he's definitely leveled up in the off season, and he's definitely putting a lot of work, as it's showing he's really popping off a lot in a lot of these games. And there you have it. Wang Liang in second with 4 points, Paced in third with 2.5, Wu Fong fourth with 2, Frost 1.5, Verse Azao Zhuanyuan with 0, and Spider with 9.5 points in total. The big game that he needed to cement his place up in that top 4, leading into our final game of the day.
Did it. Done it. Yeah. I also, I can't remember. Wang Liang didn't qual for Jacob, correct? I don't think he was there.
Wait a second. You might be right.
Yeah.
I think. I actually can't remember. You might be right. I mean, I 100% know he didn't qual for the year before last. But I think you might be right. He may not have made it this last year either. But yeah.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure he didn't. I don't really remember.
I think you're right.
He didn't.
It's, you know why? I think I'm confused. The reason why I'm confused, I think, is because his name was Edward. So I'm like, I don't know. Maybe somebody.
He didn't. I just checked right now.
He didn't go. Okay, yeah. Edward. This man's changed his name a lot. He's the example of the NARAKA phenomena of everyone changing their names every week for some reason. I don't know. Regardless, Wang Liang is going to be sitting in first place off the back of that game. And now it's time for some highlights. Frostivus getting that first blood, but then being subjected to some fun and interactive gaming right there with that Yoto ult. Spider taking down Zhuanyuan on his recovery, managing to find him. Kind of crazy that he found him as well, I will say. He just hunted him down because he took him down in Arcadia, and then we see them fighting on the ballista, or like close to the ballista to the southwest of Arcadia. So he might just have Zhuanyuan's number. He might just know his tendency to go and reset in that area, or he just made a good prediction.
I also think him being able to play that character twice back to back just really gave him a lot more confidence. I mean, yeah, it's just for a player like Wang Liang, who looks very comfortable on that character. I could be mistaken, but probably the most valued Lee player that we've seen all day today, being Wang Liang. Yeah, he's happy. He took it. XY though, XY did end up getting Temi for a second round selection, which played out perfectly for him, right? He was able to get I think 7 eliminations off that game, just like Spider just did. But this is Spider's 5th MVP. Vaja's Graves Juggernaut, and then Hepta, Sting of Yang, and Heartstopper Kick. He was playing that gold spear, so you saw the damage off of that. 12,000 damage off that gold spear. Also has Sky Pillar matching the energy of Edward, but he was off to just play with that spear, and it worked out perfectly for him right there, being able to close out the match. I think right before that isolated 1v1 at the end, I think that altercation outside the zone really gave him a nice 2-piece there to just free rack up eliminations. I think he was the 4th one in there, just ends up getting a 1-2 for elimination, and then he still applies the pressure onto the remainder player, and he ends up cleaning that fight up as well. So overall, he was able to rotate on in at just the perfect timing there to keep adding on to his point department. But yeah, great game there from Spider. I feel like everybody's having like those 7-point games, right? Everybody's having, not everybody, but the top 4 is able to have that 7-point eliminations games where they're able to rack up that points and really just keep raising the bar up for that lower half of the overall standings that we will see pretty soon. Everybody's looking like right now, but overall, yeah, game 6, still waiting to see who is going to be our last hero pick for today. It is a full mirror match with no Fireflies for our game 6. But yeah, for day 1, it was very aggressive from what I saw. I don't know how it was when you watched it, but the day I was watching, it was just full W key for the remaining lobby. I don't know if you remember or you recall. It
was pretty W key for sure. I think it definitely was. it was certainly aggressive. Plus, it's the last game of the day, so you know, it's sort of like winding down to some extent, and people just sending it. Regardless, though, we are going to be throwing it to a quick break before our final game of the day. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon with our final game.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2026 NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. My name is Creatives, and I'm here with Dunkin' Donuts. We just locked in 5 games for today's matches, our winners bracket for our first week of the NARAKA BLADEPOINT season here for the 2026. Overall, we saw some exciting matches. I would say that I do once again like the pacing that we're seeing out here for today's matches. Once again, I just think we're just in a broken record, or I'm personally in a broken record. It's just how it feels after second Yang.
I know how it feels. I know what you mean.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the elephant in the room, right? It's just everybody knows it. Everybody. I thought I was just like the only one, so I've been, every time with the co-caster, I just want to know how they're feeling about it. Especially with a big change like this, it's very, very good to get some insights on that aspect as well. And I've also been seeing in the chat people have been stating their comments in it. Not too nice, but still I have seen what people were saying. So it's just we just got to give it time. That's pretty much it. Just give it time to see how things work out. But overall, first finals coming up soon. Right now, game 6. What do you think? I feel like now, if we're counting our 3rd round selection there for Wang Liang, I feel like we might have a game 6 lead.
Maybe. You might be right. I'm still not sure, but we'll find out very soon. I think which one would you prefer to see? The ACOS or the Zoom? You want to see the ACOS?
Yeah.
I think ACOS would be a little bit, it would be cool to see the ACOS. At the same time, I think it would also be quite funny to see the June one with just everyone just dodging and just weaving, people just flying through the air, just like main character syndrome, just like stepping on the air, all that stuff. I think it'd be quite funny to see people just chasing each other doing that. But we'll see in a little bit. It'll either be the tiger lobby, we're going to the zoo, or it's the wuxia lobby with the Junhuan Li. Either will be an interesting watch regardless. But let's take a look once again at the overall standings for the day so far. Wang Liang having a stellar performance so far. 18.5 Spider, not too far behind him. Largely due to his the game that we just had, 9.5 points going up to 18. Zhuan Yuan on 12, Paste Wufang both on 10, Verse on 9, Azao on 6, and Frost on 5. Bottom 4, you know, or bottom 2, more like it's had a rough one so far. It's been rough. Azao had one good game with 5 points, but it's had 3 really rough games back to back, and then Frost has just had started the day with 3 rough games. So we'll see. I mean, the thing is, so with the new format, with the double elimination and everything, even if they don't make it into the top 4 today, there is one last chance for them, I believe. It's one last chance, because the top. I think, right?
Yeah, they fight. Yeah, they go against top 4 of losers bracket.
Yeah, top 4 of losers bracket, and then that ends up being the top 4 of that game, then face off against the top 4 of this series in the finals of the tri-weekly.
Yes.
Tri-weekly. Yeah. Tri-weekly instead of bi-weekly because it's 3 weeks. No. Anyway, moving on. We still don't actually know, but we'll find out very soon. We're just doing our usual panning over the stage, over the players, seeing how they're feeling. Are they sweating? Are they locked in? Are they sleeping? Have they got their head on the desk? It's like everyone's in normal, looking pretty normal, good spirits. I don't know. I'm trying to think back to which character how well did they all do? Like, Akos has done well so far today, but I think Junhuan might have a little bit better overall.
Honestly, like I said, I didn't see that in the rule book. I don't know if it's counting third slots, but I assume it's only going to go off for first pick, right? Because that's what we're contesting. What character was picked the most, right? Yeah. So if it goes off of that alone, I think the Akos had more success throughout the matches. I'm pretty sure. I think we saw an Akos in endgame definitely 3 times for sure, from the top of my head. So that is something I can remember. But Wang Liang did just have a pop-off game. This game, which counts towards that, and the mix-up, it comes down to if in game 4 if it's gonna count as well. But we'll find out in just a moment. Places 3 to 8 are I wouldn't say you're safe from that top 4 right now. Yeah, you are down 7 points, but the pop-off games from all these players here have been a 7+ point game. So even if you're, especially 4th and 5th, I think they're off just by 0.5. So this is still a massive game for these players, just to stay in that safety net of that winners bracket. Yeah, I was thinking about this, like, you can get dropped down to losers bracket, get more reps in, right? You're kind of fighting the gauntlet there to stay into that top 4. Yeah, you can do that. Could be good for reps, especially early stages of a format like this, but you never want to be put on that pressure that is unnecessary for you, right? You always want to make it. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Unlucky.
Yeah, you get what you want.
Unlucky. I mean, I would have been happy with either or. I think the reason why you wanted Akos is because you casted a solo day where it was Junhuan, and then I kind of wanted Junhuan because I cast the day where it was Akos. So it was just a flip, 50-50. It is what it do be. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Is anyone running V1? No. Okay, so no one's trolling. Nice. Everyone's running F1. We're good. I mean, the V1 okay, I say that because it's funny and a little joke, but at the same time it is kind of troll too, because the V1, it's nice for like third partying, I guess, and stuff, but in that 1v1, it's just not it. It's just you can break line of sight quite well, and then it's just a single hit, and if you don't manage to get the double charge on it, they can just iframe it. So it's not worth. I think the versatility of the other ult reactivation is just far superior. V1 though, of course, in trios is very good because you can snipe multiple people from very far away, and then follow up with some range shots and stuff, and being on the outside, so you're not in there. It's not that 1v1 kind of environment. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're on boots on the ground. Azhao already has a purple weapon. So does Verse somehow. How are these guys doing this? It's just insane, man. Wow. Immortal War, you play Immortal War, you just load in, you just get absolutely nothing, and then we see this, just people just getting lucky as just lucky ducklings over here with the purple weapon straight off the rip. A Verse already potentially about to get his second kill. Wait a second. F1. Ooh. Oh. Get off me. Ooh. Ooh. What the? Wait a second. Release. 21. Tempo swap into the fist blades, but Verse gonna catch him in the corner. Is he gonna hit? Boom. This it is. And Verse, 2 quick kills right off the rip.
Yeah, and he's gonna get all those dark tide coins. I believe that was 17k in his pocket. I think money is it was already valuable, but I think right now it's a lot more better too, especially just lower players on the field. But I also heard that they compensated a little bit for that, but I'm not sure what's the ratio of the compensation. So being able to have like a 17k advance is just so good, especially early game there. So Verse is gonna, she's just scaling up. He's already here as well. Purple armor online here for Verse, purple weapon as he had before, but now he's looking for more pace being in that back line. But Wufong is the one going to be chosen here by Verse. Both players with flying knives. Quick little reset here for Verse. You see Pace looking at Wufong as well, seeing this player is weak, but they might want to strip this purple armor here from Verse. You see Pace kind of hesitating, going back and forth to see who he wants to try to get aggressive onto. Wufong, though, on the other hand, is going to be baited out to back on up. Ult spot to get. Nope. There goes no ult zone being popular from Verse. Azhao still in the mix. Pace does manage to back on up, waits it out. Wufong now it's gonna go ahead, rotate on back, but Pace is not gonna let this go. Just making sure he doesn't get put in the center of attention. Looks like he's not gonna go ahead with the aggression. Azhao manages to back on up. Players are gonna be starting to continue scaling up for that first Yang, right? Most importantly, just being able to get that buff, the weapon, armor upgrade. It's just way too good to be able to do so, but Verse could be one of those players who can, completely just try to shut down one of these players here with him just having that advantage in these early stages. Not sure they were running damage reduction before, but right now it's going to be very hard to try to find damage reduction J's that can, cover a lot of damage from the purple rarity.
Yeah, the getting high tier weaponry in Immortal War early, especially before first Yang, it's just so good. That's why you see some players opt to prioritize the podium on Holoroth. Securing that golden weapon is just insane because it gives you that big advantage in the realm of Yang, and any fights that you happen to have before that as well. Very, very strong. As he's right here, Azhao just doing big numbers to Pace, immediately popping ultimate, trying to confirm this kill as quickly as possible. Azhao gonna clip him. Pace gonna be popping ultimate as well. Bow shot does not connect. Unfortunately, Pace gonna find that armor swap. Azhao popping the F1 with dancing around in the sky, chasing each other. Azhao, run away. Get away from me. My ult's over. Bye. Pace slowly chasing. Are we gonna commit for this? We could. There's a bit of a flip. Azhao we still have our rebirths. At least Azhao does. Pace, trying to get the connection. Not going to find it. Wang Liang with the third party. The purple armor. He is coming in here. Very happy to take this third party, but might have to take a quick step back. Doesn't want to get stuck in the middle.
Yeah. There it is. Medici going towards Pace's way. Azhao falls, still in game 6 though, so he's gonna have that second life. But now Wang Liang's gonna capitalize off of the situation, stacks up a kill onto Pace, run into the third party. Both of those players invested their ults on the outskirts of the map, and now Wang Liang gonna be able to pick up the resources there from the shows. Frostivus on the other hand against Verse. Verse had a good scaling early game, but Frostivus also matches it with in the armor department. Doesn't manage to get the blue focus off there, off the grapple bump. Verse is going to respect that. Go ahead and back on up. Gonna retop off that armor. He needs, let's see, how many more seconds on the pass? I think it's online now, but Frost just chilling. Waiting this out. Bounty in play. Has to counter grapple that, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't even bounty Frost. Bounty's another player on the top side. It is going to be Spider, but Verse now. Gonna go ahead and rotate on out. 3 players in Yang pretty soon. Players taking it now, I believe. But overall, what do we have? Wang Liang with 1 pace as well, with 1 Verse with 2, and Frostivus with 1. Remainder of the lobby with 0. As you see it now, Frostivus jumps to 6. 4th place. Didn't catch the numbers, but pretty sure it's super close. Players are still gonna hold this out. Pace as well picks up a bounty. Somewhere around against Age out, just having. What you see? What you see?
He's going in with a white arm. He's like, "Hey guys!" And he sees them both waiting. He's like, "Yeah, screw you guys. I'm going in." Just sends it.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness! I respect it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's better. It's better. It's a better situation for him to go in with white armor than to be left on the outside, in case one of the 2 people with purple armor don't manage to get in, and then he's just stuck fighting a purple armor with white armor like outside of Yang. So definitely the better choice, I reckon, but still quite funny to see. But inside the realm of Yang, we've got Versa because Wang Liang, both ultimates already been committed. Wang Liang taking a huge amount of damage. Wang Liang, put out the slaps on Wake Up, but it just instantly gets shut down by Verse.
Wow, that was a quick fight. And yeah, I mean, this is how this Ditto goes. Whoever pops out, you just have to match it. You just have to instantly match it, and then it's just. I look at it like a 2-move chess game, just depending who's gonna be able to get the last hit confirmations after the recast. I mean, overall, you see both of these players are able to pretty much stay pretty evenly in the health department. There's a little bit of armor advantage there for Wufong, but Spider does get caught off there off the Scare Rush. Doesn't get full capitalized off of this. So I'm throwing over to the cannon on accident. He jumps to avoid getting prialed on, and now Spider's gonna capitalize off of this. Oh my god, catches the grapple ball, but it doesn't give him the confirmation. 1, 2, 3. Still staying in neutral now. Looks like he might gamble the powder. Doesn't manage to do so. Cancels it. Places a pillar into the Scare Rush. Goes for the jump parry, but it doesn't even matter. The LMB is enough there, and Spider being able to close that out. I mean, that could have been dangerous if he would have LMB off of that parry misinput.
Yeah, for sure. It would have been very unfortunate to have put that to input parry and then just get cooked in the winning position. That would have been extremely tilting, for sure. But we had the results from 2 Yangs. I think looks like Frostivus is going to be the other player with Yang depletion now, losing out his Yang. Was it? I think it was. I'm not sure who it was, but we will see. We'll likely see a replay soon, I imagine. We're going to bounty. Spider getting a bounty on Frostivus. Frostivus with the Yang depletion needs to survive this one. If he can win out that fight, then it's big, for sure. It's going to be able to cleanse, and we won't lose a player. The Spider. Yeah, it was Azhao. FPX Azhao taking down Frostivus in the realm of Yang. Sitting on the outskirts, nobody fully eliminated yet. And I say yet with emphasis because that could change very soon.
Yes. This is a big fight here for Frostivus, though. He needs to try to pick up his eliminations as fast as possible to eliminate any potential third parties. He's doing a good job thus far. Does eat up some of that damage there, and now the health pool is even. I felt like Frostivus was winning this fight. Tries to bait out the F. Doesn't manage to do so there with the opiate online, but now Spider has that ult locked and loaded, waiting for the perfect opportunity. Does get 2 dashes, 3 dashes. Can't connect off of them, though. Frost manages to stay up. Third party Verse starts to move on in. You see Spider. Oh, Shaco Burst is good there for Verse, and Spider now might be in a bad spot. Frostivus has to get the reset in. Vermilion's Burst might procs, and now he has the potential to deal with another ultimate here, but this time around from Verse.
He does indeed, and Verse is going to have to fight it out fully because his red buff is going to be expiring in a couple seconds. There you have it. Now going to have to fully commit. If he'd had more time, he could have potentially just taken the fight without needing to ult and not risked it, but yeah, he's just sending it. And Frostivus, unfortunately, to be our first player to be fully eliminated here. Rough one. It's, you know, sometimes you just have those days. It is just rough. I mean, Frostivus, you know, has shown insanely good performances time and time again. You know, the previous day that he played was second only to Spider as well, and not by very many points. So this is one of those days. It's just rough, but it's not over just yet. He has another chance to make it in to those finals next week on Thursday. But we shall see whether or not Ajao, Wufong, or Paste are able to ladder up into that top 4 here, so they don't have to go through that next phase of elimination.
This character is a problem. This character is a problem. I'm just like analyzing this character, like, oh, RBs, oh, goes for the 1.0, massive. Ajao picks the elimination onto Wufong. Now Spider's turn, gets a little bit of damage there off of the RB jump LMBs. Ajao, like, this is what that. The ult obviously it's insane, but the F, right? You have distance from it, and on top of that, your gold frame, if you hit the top of the forehead into Prio. Yeah, it does a combo break, but you have your ult for that. Yeah, this character's a problem. That character's a problem.
It makes me laugh so much. Just like, you know, you're taking a little bit of a break. Yeah, what is this character? What the?
Yo.
Yeah, buddy. They cook it over there at NARAKA. I'm interested to see what the next character is going to be like. It's gonna be
let me ask you something though. Do you prefer a character like this that just is like super safe like this, kind of like Liam was as well, or do you prefer a character like how Lonnie was, where you have TOD potential?
You know what's funny is that you don't know that this character has TOD potential too.
He does, yeah, the uppercut, right? Yeah.
A uppercut, you do the ult thingy,
yeah,
you dodge out of it, into the like, you can do a carousel combo with that. You can do so much stuff.
I forgot about that. Yep.
Bro, this character does it all. Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't even know what they can do to him to make him a little bit less oppressive, but he is certainly a very good character right now. But to answer your question, I don't really know, because Lani was also kind of like this at her peak. You know, she kind of did everything too. So I don't know. I'm not too sure. Regardless, I'll give it a little bit more thought. For now, Ajao finally going to be pressing his ult. At like 10 health.
Yeah, nah.
It's just rough. I mean, I think right there he's just trying to hold it. He doesn't want to be ulting first, because then Spider's just going to run away, I guess. But still, you kind of have to send it at a certain point. It is just unfortunate. Oh, wait a second. Wang Liang goes for the goofiness. Grapple LMB into uppercut, not going to connect, unfortunately. Paste. Oh, double dodge away, but Wang Liang does still have ultimate here, and Paste. He gets caught one time. He could be cooked, and there you have it. Wait a second. Boom. R&B. Jump on a beat. Oh, okay, no, doesn't even need the ult. That's crazy.
What do you think so far? Are you liking these dittos?
Interesting. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cinematic.
Yeah, it is. I do give it. I do give it that. I do agree.
Yeah, it's. I mean, at the end of the day, nothing's as good as the Taka mirror.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a spectator. Yeah, it's just give me a Taka mirror match.
The punch dodges, like the back and forth. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Probably never seen that unless he gets buff.
Yup. And if it's never gonna happen either, unlucky. He was okay after his rework. Nah, get him out of here. Wasn't even picked at Nbpl more than a few times. Let's nerf him. Don't get me started. All right, let's get back onto the game. It's unfolding before our eyes. We went off on a bit of a tangent there, but anyway, Zhuan Yuan chasing down Verse. Zhuan Yuan with the Mystic Might buff. Not going to be lasting very much longer though. 5 seconds left on that buff. But Verse is on the run, trying to disengage. Doesn't have Yang depletion. He is safe from that, but he has no ult. And he's got less. He's got 50% armor. It's looking pretty rough for him right now.
Let's see. Shooting crossbow. Who's stacked right now? I'm guessing Burst, Wang Liang, Spider. XY zero elimination still though. Alive. Pace. 3 minutes. Has time to work this Yang depletion, but got a little Scare Rush playground. It's gonna be the bell tower. Verse loses all that armor. First one up is XY trying to snag up elimination here for game 6. You see him loses a little bit of sight of Verse, and on their screens they all look the same, so it's kind of a little bit of mind game added on in these Ditto matches. If you're trying to catch a specific player, is you got to keep your eyes on them. If, you know, another one crosses your path, you could potentially lose who you were fighting. Double uppercut, R&Bs, jump LMBs. He swaps over, tries to go for the grapple extension. I know what he was trying to do. He was trying to go for the jump LMBs right there off of that alone, but the body kind of tilted further than what he expected when he swapped over. But I mean, he's still applying pressure in the corner. Big damage, R&B, jump LMBs. Oh my God, Verse now in very big trouble. The ultimate is gonna be invested here for XY. Has the safety net of the playground, but the mid-range, I don't even know what that's called. Shuriken throws, dagger throws, the ult throw is good enough there for XY.
It is. He's taking him down, and now Paste still has Yang depletion right here. 1 minute 55 seconds. We have a bit of a scrap off right there with Spider and Wang Liang. Paste looks as though he's not the target right now. Spider eating a lot of damage. Wang Liang aggressing, trying to kite it out now, trying to disengage. Cannon shots could be coming through. The Moonbane is coming down now as well. Are we going to get hit? No. No. Thankfully not. We're not going to be getting caught by that big snake in the sky. But Paste, the timer is ticking away. 1 minute 15 seconds. We need to make something happen. We need a Soul Bloom. Theoretically, he could get the Spirit Well if he's able to capture it in like one shot, but you know, I mean, it's not going to happen. Based on just everything we've seen so far today and the previous days as well, Spirit Well becoming so unbelievably hard to capture. It's just more often than not, I feel like people aren't even getting it. No one's getting it, but we shall see if it happens. Yuan dropping down with a quick jabbing. Hitting Paste in the face. Parry comes through onto Spider, knocked down into the zone. Down the cliff he goes, and Paste taking the initiative, sending it, popping the ultimate, trying to catch Spider down below, but not able to hold him in that position. Spider just able to immediately get out of there with that F1. And wait a second, Yuan actually got the buff. And you just had to do it. They had to. Somebody had to capture it as soon as I said that no one's going to capture him. But it looks as though Spider and Pace might just kill each other right here. Wait a second.
You know, it's funny. Like I was like, I'm gonna start calling this the uncapped well. We literally have not seen that Spirit Well getting capped at all. Well, I haven't seen it until now for the past 2 days, and you know, XY manages to do it, so he is in the safety net of not getting hit with this Yang depletion. So if he really wanted to, he can just stall this out with how much more of the circle is up. But either way, it doesn't matter. He's getting full aggro. He still has to face the wrath of Wang Liang's ult once it gets invested, but he does have a couple trees to try to avoid that ultimate. You see him just applying a little bit of pressure. Also has Tome. So that's another mix-up at its core. Wang Liang's going to try to buy up or get up some resources here from the show. Caught up in the corner though, this could be bad. He doesn't get hit with the lunge though, so he was anticipating the F. XY responds with it, parries on the top, so gets on a little bit of movement error, but it doesn't even matter. He still gets the 1-2 in the corner. Wang Liang just waiting to pop his ultimate, and it looks like this parry can turn the tides of this battle. You see him being able to even out the HP off of this long. Wang Liang still trying to get aggressive off of this. XY's gonna be forced to try to back on up. He has gold armor swap and needs to get to it as fast as possible. There it is. He's gonna use the F to do so. Fast falls down, right back into it. Now sends another one. The parry connects once again. He's gonna go ahead and swap on over. R&B from the halberds, LMB from the katana, aerial LMB times 2, times 3, times 4, times 5, and what a times 6 there for Wang Liang, being able to close out in fashion for our last game today. Beautifully done there with the terrain manipulation. Wang Liang is going to be taking the MVP here for game 6.
What a way to finish. Look at him looking at the camera. Oh, yeah. With that little eyebrow raise. Oh, he's got so much aura right now. Look at this man. Look at this dude. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Just just like the calm face. No emotion. He's emotionless. Look at him. Absolute beast. Earlier you were saying, like, how old is this guy? Hey, Unk's still got it. Unk's cooking today.
Nah, like, no disrespect. No disrespect to Wang Liang.
No, I know. I mean,
he's an OG. He's an OG.
He's
right?
an OG. He's been
yeah.
around. Yeah, for sure. Like, thing is, I mean, I think he might be slightly older than a few of the players, but I don't think he's not old or anything like that.
No, I don't think so either. Yeah,
I don't think he is. But I mean, I think he might give off that somewhat that kind of vibe to some extent, though. At the same time, but it's I think because, like, for the longest time, Wang Liang has always been the player to play more, like, play the macro game, play like the strategic, that sort of thing. Like back in the day, you know, I would call him Mr. Astro Brain Wang Liang, because he was just coming up with new ways to strategize around.
Yeah.
Like he was one of the first players to start leaving soul blooms in certain areas of the map and not picking them up, so that when he goes Yang, if he did lose the Yang, that he could just go back and get that soul bloom. Back in my day, back in the old days when soul blooms didn't have a timer on them. Like, before, they would just, unless you picked them up, they would just stay on the body of the player that you kill. You know, it would just stay there permanently. So, but now they changed that to prevent that from happening, because Yang just sort of ended up not really having as much of a risk to it, because you could just store a bloom somewhere. But then they added that 3-minute timer, I believe it is, so that now is just not possible anymore, unless you happen to lose your Yang within 3 minutes and also have that body close to where you res or something, you know. But it's hard to manage that. And ideally, you don't really want to be losing anyway. But regardless of that, yeah, he's always been that kind of player, playing the brain game instead. So I think maybe that gives off that kind of vibe. But here, you know, he's just popped off the whole day. Yeah. W Wang Liang, good to see. He's back to the Wang Liang name instead of being called Edward. Perhaps that's the buff. Got rebuffed.
Yeah, because he was. I thought he had a different name before Edward, but it was Wang Liang, right? Like that was his first name, or
I think so. And then he changed it to WL for a short period of time.
Yes, WL. That's what I'm thinking about. Yes.
Yeah. Like the reason why he changed his name to Edward, by the way, I actually learned this, that Edward is a nickname that he was given at school, where for whatever reason, like, his teacher called him Edward or something in roll call or something like that, and then people just started calling him Edward, and that's where the name comes from, which is a little odd, but yeah, if you ever wondered, that's what it was all about. But he's back to being Wang Liang now, and he is cooking at 26 points in total, sitting atop the mountain of this scoreboard. Spider in second with 21.5, Zhuan Yuan in third with 15, Verse in fourth with 14, and then our bottom four, Paste, Wufong, Ajao, and Frostivus, who will be going over into that next elimination day on Thursday, try and scrap it out once again for a chance to make it into the tri-weekly finals. But take it away, Mr. CA, with some of these highlights. It was ugly.
Yeah, I mean, that was Pete Frostivus. You saw him getting that high-range grapple bump into the R&B focus for the elimination. That was a Yang that we saw. A little bit of misinput error there. Still ends up getting elimination there. Verse against Spider. Zhao from the follow-up parry into the R&B focus there to confirm the elimination. Wang Liang sending the LMB, gets the prio, plus The aerial LMB into the aerial R&B for the finisher. XY with that mid-range dagger throw for the last hit confirmation. Wang Liang cannon shot kill, and this was the disgusting uppercut into the jump LMBs here off the Gohong sword. Just being able to have this terrain right here, it's just playgrounds for a weapon like Hong sword. Being able to just full on double a B off of that. Weapons like staff as well. Fist blades with the kicks in the air. It's just anything that's able to just keep juggling. It's just beautiful to have in a training situation like what we just had there for that end game. But overall, MVP going to be going to Wang Liang with 16,000 damage, 5 illuminations there. Desperation, Rupture Gale, Windy Trinity, Starfall, Juggernaut, and Starfall ×2. His second MVP of the season. And yeah, I mean, he looks very comfortable on this character. We saw it throughout the whole night today, just with the 3 picks that he's had with this character alone. It's just, you know, he's been putting in a lot of time with this character. I think this is definitely his his strongest character, I would say, from what I've seen right now. I mean, he's obviously has been putting in a lot of time with it, with just being able to MVP. I think he got 2 out of the 3 MVPs tonight. But yeah, overall, exciting day. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that was throwing me off from the first day I cast the Souls was just that early, like mid game, it was just like very like slow, just because of how many players we have up. But something that's not going to be slow is going to be this interview. We're going to be interviewing one of our players.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to post-game interview. This is Jaeger, and now I'm standing here with our player and like to say hello to our audience. Please, 先和大家打招呼吧。
大家好，我是 WFG 的轩辕。
欢迎轩辕来到我们的赛后采访。哇，今天现在真的是可以长舒一口气了，对不对 ？Okay, so first I would like to know, because a little bit like hurry up because you are like on the qualifying line today, and I would like to know, so for the latest matches, so how you feeling? 那首先问一下，今天整个心路历程的变化是怎么样？当自己在及格线的时候，最后一把是用怎么样的心态去面对最后一把的呢？
想想狗进嘛，那不进的话就再打一轮嘛，也没事。
看到最后一把镜像阵容跟自己之前预测的不一样的时候是怎么样的心情？
我比较难受，因为我特意猛练了老虎，但是镜像没有玩老虎。
太可惜了，今天，不然今天最后一把可能都不会这么慌张了，是不是 ？To be honest, like today, I'm a little bit nervous before the latest game, but after that, I'm think about if I'm not qualified, just qualify the final in the first stage. Maybe I need to like one more time to practice in the matches. And for me, I'm really sad today because like the latest matches, I think maybe it's Echoes Who. Didn't imagine that we don't use the Echoes Who in the latest game. And because, you know, I just practice a lot these days and I really want to use Echoes Who. Okay, let's move on to next part. Answer for treasure. 好，我们来看一下今天的题目。So today's question is, how many kills did 轩辕 get in Game 6? 这道题目呢是在刚才这把比赛当中，轩辕拿到了多少的击败积分 ？Okay, so talk about the latest match. We can see that a lot of players, their heart rate is like 160, and for you, you are just almost like 100. And I would like to know, so any skills can share with us that on how you just like just adjust your psychology in the matches. 那特别想问一下的是，其实可以看到啊，这个赛季选手们的心率真的就都是帝王引擎了。原来说只有回眸一个人是160，这个赛季基本上兄弟们都到过160左右。但我看轩辕，哪怕最后一把说没想到镜像阵容今天不是自己想要的胡为，然后没有想到最后就是跟王良在那边非常长时间的一个拉扯战，但是你的心率保持得很好，自己有什么样的这个抗压小技巧跟我们分享一下？
想着都比较这个没什么事嘛，就是没进也没关系了，平静嘛，平静的人。
I'm really a people. I'm really keep playing every day. And for me, I think because we are in the winner bracket, so for me, if I just lose and didn't qualify the final, it's just like I need to do the loser bracket again. It's not like a big treasure for me now in the matches. So I just keep playing in the game. Okay, I think our players prepare and let's start counting. 那轩辕应该准备就需要给大家发出福利了。那接下来让我们用英文进入倒计时。Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Screenshot. Okay, let's find out the correct answer. Yes, the correct answer is B. Congratulations, lucky guy. Okay, at last, because now you already qualify for our final in the first stage. So I would like to know this final in the first stage. So your ambition. 那我这边特别想问一下，既然现在已经进入到了我们第一赛段，直接进入到第一赛段的总决赛了，对于这个第一赛段自己的一个小目标是什么呢？
用老虎拿一把大分吧。
今天这个采访从头到尾都是老虎，可以看得出真的非常心心念念可以用上这个英雄啊。So my ambition in the first stage is like I want to use Echo's Who and get MVP really high score in the matches。真的心心念念，我们就只能说期待一下你老虎的表现，好不好？我们一起期待。Let's looking forward together to the game and thank you for today's interview and we will get back to our casters.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A nice little interview there with Zhuan Yuan, the Tumult Goat himself. I made me think back to the game where he just finessed everybody with that Tumult pick. It's kind of insane. It's a shame that we didn't see him on the target today, you know. Would have been nice to see, but, you know, it is what it is. Perhaps we'll see it a little bit more in future. But now, you know, when you're not forced onto certain characters because of, you know, being 11th, 12th, you know, 9th or 10th pick, now it's going to be, unless, you know, there is the people genuinely value the pick, which is uncommon these days. I think it's going to be a rare sight to seeing the Taka get pulled out in these solo games.
Yeah, I mean, he played Xiaoyu for his last seed pick, and it wasn't a good Xiaoyu game. I believe it was game 5. So, you know, we could still see it. We could potentially still see it. Also for Frostovich, he chose Valda for his first game. So we might see like those little, you know, let me try this out picks from a lot of players. You know, just testing limits. He'd had some success day one, I think. I think you were casting, right? When he I think he MVP'd on target.
Yeah, he did pretty well. He did MVP, but he did pretty solid for sure.
That's good. But overall, top 4 from today's matches in the winner brackets have been stamped in here for Wan Leon, Spider, XY, and Burst, sitting comfortably, waiting for the matchups there, which is going to be on April 2nd. Pace Wufong, Asia, Frost, HM, Mike, Orano, Chen, all going to be battling it out there for that top 4. And that's the last chance to get right there. Right there, you got to make that top 4. You want to make it into the finals, which is going to be April 4th. April Fools, or I think that's the first. I don't even know when April Fools is anymore.
It is the first.
It is the first, right?
I think it's the first. No, absolutely. It's gonna be a spicy one on both days, regardless. But it's all on the line once again. You know, I think the more I think about it and the more that I'm experiencing it, I do like this format quite a lot. You know, we're getting multiple chances to make the comeback.
Yeah.
You know, and then. If you're doing well, you play less, which is, you know, quite nice. You're not forced to, like, it's not like you get a free pass, you know, if you just do well on the first day. You still have to keep going and keep fighting, but still, it is, you know, the players who are doing well are rewarded, and the players who have a bad day, because anybody can have a bad day in NARAKA. It's a battle royale after all, ban pick phasing, etc. You know, and then just everyone's human. They get that extra chance to come back and prove themselves. So I think I really like it. I think I like it a lot. It's also spaced out over 3 weeks in total, which is also a nice adjustment because, you know, it gives people more time to adjust and strategize, etc. So yeah, it is tough though for those who, you know, who go into the losers bracket and then lose, and then they're just sort of stuck waiting for quite a while. For the next time they get to play the next Tri Weekly, so it's a bit rough there for those guys, but it is what it is.
Yep, it is what it is. But overall, amazing games. That is going to be our conclusion for our winners bracket here for the first week of the 2026 season here for solos. My name is Creatives. We're here, amazing Dunkin' Donuts. Catch you guys tomorrow for trios.
Thank you.
光逆流